Oh, this is nice.
Okay, enough of the exclamation. Have you seen what you like?
Well, I do not know about her. I'm sure I found plenty of what I like. You have advanced, Rose. I still can't believe you have become this good just after 4 years of leaving the bank and enrolling into fashion college.
I decided to follow my heart. All those years I was working in the bank, I was dying slowly. It was as if I was living another person's life, abandoning mine. But I'm happy.
You don't need to tell me. And with the way you're going about it, it won't be long you become a billionaire.
That's not my target. I am happy I'm doing what I like. So, hey sweetie, what is it?
I'm sorry. I was absent-minded. What did I miss?
Let me get this. You mean you are here and your mind is somewhere else?
I don't understand what you're saying. Fill me in, please.
Amaka, is this not a good time for you to let it out? You have become different. What is it? Trouble in paradise?
It's nothing, actually. I was just thinking out loud.
Nothing actually. And your boo just wired that kind of money to Rose for you to make selections just to be happy? Ow! What's that for?
What? Does he wired money into your account?
He was just worried and concerned.
Worried? Worried? I'm the one who is worried. I'm the one he hasn't spoken to ever since he got back from Obago. I'm the one he wouldn't make eye contact with. I am the one he would...
Who is obviously going to start crying if you do not stop and catch your breath.
It's just that it's barely a month plus ever since we got engaged and we already... I don't know. I'm just worried. I know something is wrong, but he's not talking to me. If I did something to him, he should have talked to me so we would iron it out. Right?
Oh, sweetheart. It's not something of sorts. Maybe it's business, or I think it's business that is eating him up.
He used to talk to me about everything. Business, the game, the side talks in main market, life, just everything. That's why it feels so odd that he's not talking to me now.
Maybe he's cheating on you. Yes. Oh my goodness, why are you always hitting me?
Because you're being an idiot right now and you have to go.
Will you marry me?
Yes. Yes, I'll marry you. This is so beautiful. Thank you. Listen, girls, I have to take this.
Okay, you're free.
Oh, hi.
Hey, silly girl. What were you going to call us? We're so worried about you.
Well, considering you bailed out on us yesterday, after our plans to spend the night together on your birthday, you ought to have called earlier.
I'm so sorry. I would have called, but...
I know. No visual details, okay?
So, tell me, hope your birthday celebration went well.
It went well. Actually, it was better. I'm getting married.
Oh my God!
For real, girl?
I am so happy for you. Tell me, when did this happen? So this was the reason he kidnapped you from us. Oh my God. Why didn't you invite us? At least we'll be there to see the way he will pop the big question.
No, girls, it was not like that actually. We went out, we had lots of fun. And you know, after that, this morning he proposed. And mind you, he's here with me. He's listening to us.
Hi, guys.
I'm so happy for you, my friend. I'm so happy for you. Nadozie, you better take good care of my friend for me.
Of course, I know. Don't worry, she's in safe hands.
Sure she is. But can you try and return her today? You know we still want to celebrate her birthday. She's a girl, you know.
All right, I'll bring her over, but just one night and maybe.
Don't worry, I'm going to come over, okay? Alright, talk to you guys later.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Oh my word!
Oh my god. That was not how I planned on telling the girls.
Okay, why can't we just fix a dinner? See, like, my friends, your friends, you and I, and
Well,
full dinner, yeah.
are you serious about that?
Of course I'm serious. I need to showcase my fiance, you know. I need to let the world know how beautiful she looks.
I know. Okay, that would be nice, but when do you want that to happen?
In a week's time. But first, I need to formally introduce you to my family.
Okay, that's fine by me.
I can't believe this. I can't believe that Amaka is off the singles market. I'm so happy for her.
Me too. You know, I was beginning to wonder what was keeping him from doing the right thing.
I think he was just waiting for the right time to pop the question.
Seriously, some people are destined for the best of things, you know.
Why did you say that?
Why did I say what? Are you blind? Good things always happen to that girl. The only bad thing that happened to her was that Frank of a crude guy. And she hadn't really healed from his betrayal before she met Nadozie. Now they are getting married.
I couldn't agree more. Well, I have to get going. I have some VIPs coming to the shop.
Well, I've got no place important to go today.
Is your boss on leave?
No, but he gave me 2 days leave.
Okay. I don't understand. What is going on between you and that boss of yours?
A special, healthy working relationship.
Okay.
I know. He's married. But trust me, I'm not doing anything wrong. He likes me. I like him. It's as simple as that.
Well, all I have to say is that you should be careful.
Really? That's all you could come up with?
Yes, certainly. Though it's hilarious.
But you should know that the business world is a difficult place.
And the entertainment world won't take me either. You know, I make terrible jokes.
Yeah, you make terrible jokes.
Well, tell me, Dozie, what's the good news? Or should I go on with my wide guesses? Besides, I'm running out of them.
Well, first of all, I want you to know that I'm a happy man. In fact, I am the happiest man that ever lived.
Well, if the smile on your face is anything to go by, certainly you are. So, Dozie, give me a clue.
What other clue is there to give you? Isn't it obvious?
Wait. Dozie, don't tell me you did. After calling me last night and telling me you wanted to chicken out on our plan.
Well, I did.
Oh my God! You cunning fellow! And you made me look bad like I wasn't able to convince you to go ahead with the initial plan.
Well, it didn't happen yesterday. It happened this morning.
Tell me. Come on, tell me. Tell me, how did it happen? Just tell me, say something.
Well, yesterday I wasn't man enough. Let me just say I wasn't man enough. I didn't have enough courage to tell her. But this morning, I woke up to her beautiful face and I said, this is it. And that's how it happened.
Oh my God, bro. You're the real man.
course.
And I'm so happy for you right now.
Of course.
Oops.
So, she's the best thing that happened to me.
Yes, you can say that again. At least, I know, since you met her, I can see a lot of difference. Like, you're no longer the boy you used to be. Now
Really?
you've
Really? So, I was that bad before now?
been... Does it? If I can find any adjective, something more worse than worse, like baddest of the baddest.
So how come you've been my friend cause that bad?
Because I'm on the good side.
So good roll with bad.
Yeah, good can roll with bad, but bad can roll with bad. Like two sides of a coin, you know. Whoa!
The most important thing is that
Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm sure this must have borne a hole in his pocket.
Well, I'm sure he did. Not that he's complaining anyway.
But I am. I mean, I would have preferred the cheapest of this, as long as I get to spend the rest of my life with him.
I know, Miss Immaterial, but sometimes you should learn to accept and adapt to the truth. Your fiance is rich. Rich beyond what any girl or anyone can imagine. Allow him to take care of you if he so desires. It's not so bad to feel so much of a princess, and you deserve it.
She's right, Amaka. Fortune or not, Dozie knew what he was doing when he picked this ring. It's every girl's dream to have their boyfriend and even husband treat them like a queen. Enjoy it while it lasts.
I know. It's just... it feels strange that this could be my imagination of fantasies. I mean, who could have thought that I, the introvert amongst us, would be this lucky? Remember when I used to tell you that I am not meant for love? And
I understand. You deserve it. Not like some of us that we always meet the bad eggs first.
you know, for what it's worth, I want to thank you, Rose, for advising me to accept Dozie and not judge him because of my past.
You are welcome. It's not my advice alone. You were actually going to give in. And besides, he was not relenting. The way you were moving fast and hard, I was doubting that you were going to say yes, and he did. You did. I'm so happy for you.
Hold on. Was I that obvious?
Very. You know you do not know how to hide your emotions sometimes. So, when is it going to be for real? I mean, any day soon. I can help arrange for a good wedding planner. And your wedding dress, God, we need to start making plans and this...
Hey! Calm down before you set the bride to be on her heels. Allow them fix a date for themselves. Ha!
Well, Dozie and I have agreed that the wedding would be in 6 months or in a year time.
What? Why? I mean, why the long wait?
Dozie has something he needs to get through with at home.
Something that can't wait after your marriage, right, and your wedding?
He wants to finish it before we walk down the aisle. And I, for one, I agree with him.
And what could that be, if I may ask?
Yes, babe. Hi.
Hi. Has anyone told you that you work so hard?
Yes, you told me that when we first started dating.
You should try to stop and get some rest.
I'll try. Take a look.
Is this?
Something close to this. I have to get a befitting house, something that suits my mother. She suffered so much for me, so I'd like her to live in something this beautiful.
It's nice, but you know she won't hang even if you give her a small one.
But I have to give her something befitting.
As you should, Dozie. It's beautiful.
Yeah. But I'm telling you, it's going to be more beautiful when converted to a home.
Mm.
This is where you and I should live.
I'm like that. Okay, come on. Let's go to bed. It's late. Come. Tomorrow you continue.
Bed.
Yeah.
Bed.
Yes. Bed.
Bed.
Come here.
I like the sound of that.
Go see my son. Look at this! This is you too big and refreshed since the last time you visited.
It's God, it's God. You look good yourself.
What can an old man like me do? I'm doing my best, thank God. Who is
This is my fiance, Amaka, my uncle, my dad's elder brother.
Oh,
seriously?
good afternoon.
Kedu.
Odima.
Aboma. Good.
It's nice to meet you, sir.
My pleasure. I've been looking forward to seeing a day like this, you know, and it is happening.
Yes.
This is beautiful. You are the true son of your father. Finally, I've seen somebody who has succeeded in stealing the heart of my son.
Uncle, I'm taking her home. I want her to meet with my mother. My mother's been longing to meet her. And if you're not so busy tomorrow, we can come over to your place to spend some time with you.
That would be wonderful. What else am I doing? Hey, this is good.
So, Uncle, where are you going?
I want to see one of the chairs. Why doesn't know about that?
So, Uncle, like I said, if you're not so busy tomorrow, we'll come over to spend some time.
I'll be waiting.
Okay.
I'll be waiting, my son.
That's good. Oh, wow.
Is this you or my eyes deceiving me?
No, it's me, Mama.
You're welcome. Who do I impress? You're welcome, my dear.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Mama.
Okay.
Mama.
Is this you?
This is me.
You said you will be coming back, but I don't know the exact time.
But I'm here now. That's all that matters.
Okay. Is she?
My wife.
Hey, what? My dear.
Mama.
No, welcome back,
Thank you, Ma.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Hey! She's so real.
Beautiful.
So beautiful than the photos you showed me. Oh my God.
Thank
Oh my
you.
So fresh.
Thank
Hey,
you,
Jose
Ma.
Mamo. Thank you so much for this.
Come
Come inside, come inside.
Thank you.
Lava. Hey, welcome. Hey. Oh my God. My daughter.
Yes.
You are truly welcome.
Thank you so much, Mama. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Dozehe has told me so much about you.
Same here. He seizes every opportunity he gets to sing your praises. I am so happy to witness this day. My son.
Mama.
Dalu.
Thank you.
Thank you for doing this.
Mama, I am happy I did not disappoint you. Let me officially introduce Amaka to you, Mama. This is Amaka, a woman very close to my heart.
Ew.
Very, very dear to my heart. And by the grace of God, she will be the mother of my unborn children, my wife.
I can see that. I've seen it. Hey, Mimaka. Thank you, ma. The smiles in her eyes are enough to calm the storm and sea I do seen in your eyes while growing up. They are no longer there from this year, Piatra.
Mama, you and your flattery.
But that is true, Nadozi. The hard time you had while growing up kind of molded you into the man you were that at some point I was worried. But immediately you started talking about her. I needed no one to see the glow. My daughter, welcome to my son's life.
Thank you,
To
Mom.
my family.
Thank you so much, Mom. I was so eager to see this beautiful woman that has nurtured him into a man of the world.
Yeah.
And I can say it's truly my pleasure, Ma.
I was doing my duty. So I deserve no special award for being a mother to him. Who would have taken care of him if I did not? You're welcome.
Thank you,
I
Mama.
know both of you will be hungry. I made his favorite, onobo soup. I hope you will like it too.
Of course.
I'm good. Hey!
Your mother is so beautiful. Now I know where you got your handsomeness from.
Ah, you speak of my mother's beauty. I wish you saw my father. Well, I'll just say I picked a bit of my mother's beauty, more of my father's cuteness. Welcome to my home.
Thank you.
Nadozie,
Mama.
so tell me, when is the marriage rite going to take place? Because we need to start getting things ready. Inform your uncle, tell the kids.
Mama, calm down. All of that are going to take place, but not now. I mean, it's later time, like a year. Amaka and I agreed to get married in a year.
Guinea. Why? Something is not right.
Why?
You can't just get engaged to a girl and leave her for that long. That is not what a wise man should do.
Well, it's for a due cause. A good cause at that. Amaka and I have already talked about it.
And she's comfortable with that. If I may ask, what stops you from going ahead with the marriage rite as soon as possible? Jin.
A lot of things. Most importantly, house issue.
House. I do not understand, Nadozie. We have a house, don't we?
Yes, we do, Mama. This is my grandfather's house.
Still our home. Bani Kokabo.
I know. But there is this old saying, ours is ours and mine is mine. I want my own house.
So what do you plan doing? Pull down this one so that you can build a big mansion here?
Mom, no one is planning to pull down any house. All I'm asking is a piece of land so I can build my own house.
Nadozie.
Mama, this house has served us. We've lived practically all our lives here. We have suffered, Mama. It is time for you to reap the fruit of your labor. It is time for you to live in a house befitting. We have restructured and restructured and restructured this house over and over again. I am not saying that this house is not good enough, but something more, something more nice.
But that will cost a whole lot. Nadozie, you have not recovered from the house you bought in the city. And you are getting married, plus this. Check it when you check.
Mom, money is not the problem.
No, Kenny.
A piece of land to build my own house.
You never serious about this.
Of course, Mom, I'm serious. Check it out now. Okay, for instance, my traditional marriage. Are my friends going to come here to see where I live? I'm supposed to build something nice, something worthy, something that suits my new class.
Your new class? What class are you? Primary 6 or SS3?
Well, you already understand what I'm trying to say.
Well, in that case, we need to go and see your uncle. So that we'll tell him to get your late father's supposed inheritance ready for you.
Now you're speaking like my beautiful mom.
I don't want to lose that girl. I don't know your plans.
She's mine.
She's ours.
Uncle, so that is why I have come. To let you know of my intentions, and you need no one to tell you that you're my father, so I couldn't have gone on with my plans without letting you know.
My son, I'm happy to hear this from you. It shows you have matured. You're now, a man, and you're thinking in line with our culture.
Thank you very much, Uncle.
And with regard to what you have presented, about needing land to build your house, I'm sure you're going to build a mansion, of course. Hey, build a mansion, Kalaka. Yeah. I'm happy about that. Whenever you're ready, make a man. Come and tell me. I will show you a portion of land that will be okay for you.
Really?
Yes!
Just like that?
Let us say you don't know. You are my son. You're my son. Perhaps I've not told you this before. It's unfortunate your father died before you were born. But I've watched you grow to become the man you are. Look at you. See your
Yes, thank you.
Anytime you're ready, just let me know.
Thank you very much, Uncle. I least expected this, but coming from you, I am so excited.
Oh yes.
Uncle.
Wow! For me?
Uncle, for you.
For
you, Uncle.
Thank you
very much. Thank you.
Yeah!
Uncle, I'll be on my way. See, the weather is not clear, so that I'll get to my destination on time.
I don't mind.
Thank you very much.
I'll
call you time to time to give you updates.
Okay, see? Okay,
thank you. Thank you.
Alika. Over the life, over life can now. What tell me, you don't got now. Tell me,
you and your problem.
Tell me,
your trouble, I don't
Katalugo, why? Why want to follow my
Alika. My money.
I'm done now.
Yeah. I don't want your trouble, so just give me my money.
So you got a fresh new one, as I'm for that matter. Which?
What is your business?
So? Hi, why do you always want keeping the beautiful ones away from us? You know I'm your most trustworthy customer.
I have warned you severally. I don't entertain such in my shop. Besides, she is my daughter-in-law. She's completely taken. Drink, pay me my money, and to go.
said don't do that. I don't want anything else. I don't want coffee. What about you? The same thing.
Chineke ka ọkụ ebe n'ụwa nke a.
My daughter, I have told you to stop. I don't want you to be doing this anymore.
Mama, I'm just trying to help.
I know. You did well, but I don't like the fact that these boys are looking at you and what they are saying, the question they are asking. I don't want it. You came to visit and not to serve the customers. You just sit tight and enjoy yourself.
I know, but I'm not complaining, Mama. Let me just help you. I can't let you do all these things.
My girls will soon be here. I went to get the meat. No, Diana. Sit down. Just sit. Give me this. Sit down. Let me get you a plate of local straw. Hey. Nadoze is here. Odogu! Odogu!
I can see mother and daughter are getting along just fine.
Yes, she's a sweet girl. Who won't get along with her easily?
Right?
You're welcome.
Thank you.
I'm fine. And you know I have to win Mama over. In case we have a fight, she would stand by me.
Are you serious?
Yes. Moreover, her pepper soup tastes so good.
Oh, no. When it comes to local delicacy, just whoop waka. Super.
Enough of your flattering. Let me get you a plate of local struggle.
Okay, Mama.
Don't serve again. Tell her.
You said it.
Yes, I needed to help out.
I hope no one was looking at you.
No one. Okay. So.
Yes. I am missing you too already. You're going to miss you too. My daughter, please, try to visit me from time to time.
Inugo, Mama, you don't need to ask me that. We would always do that.
Mama, as you can see, there's no time we have to run along.
Take care of yourself.
I will.
And him too.
Mama, he's in safe hands. I will.
Let's go.
Come here. Oh, Mama. Hey. Please, don't forget to call me. Oh, the phone, Nana. Hey!
Mama.
Hey, my dear.
I'll miss you.
Oh, missing you already.
Can you open the gate?
Hey! I'm going to come and drive her.
Okay,
I will
Mama.
do that.
Thank you, Mama. Thank
Take
you.
care of her.
I will.
Oh, my phone. What? Hey!
I don't understand, Uncle. Is this some kind of joke or what?
Nadozie, do you think I have much time to play and then engage in stupid jokes with you? Yeah.
In other words, you're serious.
But Uncle, you... But what? But what? What, Nadozie?
Uncle, I came to tell you about my proposed project, and you told me there was no problem, I should come when I am ready. Now I'm ready. What are you saying?
I promised you? In my dreams? Or was I... Even if I was drunk, I couldn't have even given you such a promise. I couldn't have. What are you talking about?
Well, Uncle, it doesn't matter if you're dreaming or drunk. You cannot deprive me from my late father's property.
Property? Proggy? Oh, property. Did your late father, my brother, visit you in your dreams and told you he has a property in the Onukulu family? Did he? Did he?
Uncle, is this fair? Is this not sheer wickedness? Uncle, just last month I came to you, I told you about my proposed project. You told me that I should come when I am ready. Now I am ready for you to show me the land so that I can show my architect and land surveyor so that work can commence. And now you're telling me there is no land. Is this some kind of joke or what?
Ndadozie, why are you insisting that I'm joking with you? And you're forcing it into my mouth. I've told you have no land in the Onukuli family. Not even as small as a banana kose. Iwero. Iya naba. Po na.
Dozie, why is your face like that? Didn't you get to see your uncle? Doesn't matter. My dear. Talk to your mother. What is it?
Mama, that uncle of mine is biting more than he can chew. He's putting hands directly into my eyes and that is what I will not take.
You really sound mad and disappointed. Melo.
Alright, Mama. Almost a month ago, we went to see him in his place, remember, to talk about a piece of land.
Of course I was there and he said you should come anytime you're ready.
Good! And now that I'm ready, I went to see this same uncle and he's telling him that there is no land.
I didn't hear that.
You heard me, Mama.
There's no land. As in all the late Onukuli's land have suddenly gone into the wind. I want to run me in.
My point exactly. I don't understand. My grandfather left plenty landed property. So how can he look at me in the face and tell me that there is no land?
Chelokwao, calm down. Calm down, my dear. I will go and see Ezekiel. Let me talk to him and know where all those talks are coming from. Biko.
I am running out of patience.
Don't be. Don't. I just promised I will go and see him and sort this out. And I will.
Do it fast.
What is wrong with Ezekiel? My husband. I am having a serious problem with Ezekiel here. He has refused to give my son what rightfully belongs to him. And that refusal is affecting my son. I've called you all to beg Ezekiel and condemn what he's doing as well. Bikon.
Why should we condemn a man who is trying to keep the tradition of the land? He should be applauded.
What tradition are you talking about?
Your late husband, Ozonna, died before his father.
As a matter of fact, it was even our father that buried him.
You see?
By that singular act, he has lost his inheritance.
What are you all talking about? My father was a member of Onukuli's family.
And I never said he was not. Did I say so? No. I didn't say that. But the fact remains that a son who dies before his father has lost his inheritance. He has lost everything. It was God.
Uncle Ezekiel, you once called me your son. You told me that I am like a son to you. You have plenty of lands at your disposal. Why not give me one so I can build on it?
I'm sorry, Nadozie, If your father lost his inheritance, you have equally lost yours.
A tradition cannot be changed. It is a tradition. It can never be changed.
That custom has long been abolished.
By who?
Mama, are you aware of this barbaric tradition? A tradition that strips me of my father's supposed inheritance simply because he died before his father. Are you aware?
I am. Everything they said back there is true. As long as a son dies before his father is able to share his property among his sons, the deceased son's family is always left out in the willing process.
But is this not nonsense? Is this not totally barbaric? What kind of custom or tradition is this? They sound like it's the wish of the deceased to die before his father. So instead of them looking for a way to assist the family, support them, aid their means of survival, they send the family of the deceased to misery, to depression. Who is the idiot that laid this stupid custom?
I thought the custom has long been abolished. I never knew it is still in existence.
So, right now it means that I do not have claim to any of my father's inheritance simply because he died before his father. For whatever we hold sacred, Mother, I am a son of this land, a son of this family.
I know. I never thought Ezekiel was going to be this difficult considering how he has always taken liking of you and all this. I was thinking he's going to give in without this drama we are seeing. I'm sorry.
Now it is obvious you're wrong. I will have to cancel every marriage plans. Since I am now aware that I am nothing but an outcast in my own family.
You're not. What do you mean?
I need time to think, Mama. I need to process all this in my head. You're awake. Or are you not sleeping?
I should be asking you the same. What got you so worried that you are seated out here alone?
Nothing, I'm just taking fresh air.
Adam, I think I need that too. Hi. Ikukuoma. Ikukuna abefeva okwema. You're not an outcast in your father's land, Nadozie. It is just an old age custom that aimed at curtailing some abnormalities at the time. Banished death in the young ones.
Well, that stupid abnormality is not favoring this new age. Can they see it?
Well, from what I know, the then community head of Ubago abolished that custom 2 decades ago. I don't know why people are still holding on to it.
Mother, that barbaric tradition shouldn't just be abolished, but it should be thrown into the fast-flowing river because it is not favoring us.
Of course I was carried away. I didn't think we've come this far. I had my doubts, I had my fears, but I was reckless to let you in. I knew your flaws, I didn't care, but I was reckless to let you win. And even when you hurt me badly, but I didn't deserve it. I need a sunshine in my life, I'm waiting, but in my heart you let me down. Oh, you let me
What is wrong with you?
in my heart you let me down.
Honey?
Oh no, oh no.
You know you can share anything with me. Did anything happen at home? Is your mother alright?
Yes. My mother is alright. She sends her greetings.
Okay. But are you sure everything is fine?
Everything is fine. I'm just tired. I need to take my shower and rest.
Okay, let me go make dinner for you so you eat when you come out of shower.
I am not hungry. I ate enough at home. But if I need to eat anything, I'll let you know.
Okay. You're not eating your food. Honey? Dozie?
Yes.
You've been like this ever since you got back. Is everything alright?
Everything is alright.
Do not lie to me. You've barely had a conversation with me. You can't even look me in the eyes. You're not eating your food either. Tell me, if you don't like the food, I'll make another one for you.
Food is nice, you know you're a good cook.
And yet you barely touched it.
I am not hungry.
Since when?
I am fine. You don't have to worry yourself. I'm fine.
But you make me worry. Seeing you like this always make me worried sick.
Then you don't need to be worried sick. I already told you I am fine. I'm fine. I think you need to hang out with the girls, or better still, I'll send money into your account so you can go for shopping.
I don't want to go to any shopping or vacation or anything. I just want you to talk to me. I'm not even now to know that something is eating you up.
This is one thing I love about you, your sense of care and concern, but I don't want it now. I am fine.
When a woman falls in love, she falls in love with heart and soul and being. Oh, don't you take it for granted. Love is spiritual, emotional. It takes time to build it. What can destroy it in a twinkle of an eye? So don't you ever
even when you think it.
Oh, this is nice.
Okay, enough of the exclamation. Have you seen what you like?
Well, I did not know about her. I'm sure I found plenty of what I like. You have advanced, Rose. I still can't believe you have become this good just after 4 years of leaving the bank and enrolling into fashion college.
I decided to follow my heart. All those years I was working in the bank, I was dying slowly. It was as if I was living another person's life, abandoning mine. But I'm happy.
You don't need to tell me. And with the way you're going about it, it won't be long you become a billionaire.
That's not my target. I am happy I'm doing what I like. So, hey sweetie, what is it?
I'm sorry. I was absent-minded. What did I miss?
Let me get this. You mean you are here and your mind is somewhere else?
I don't understand what you're saying. Fill me in, please.
Amaka, is this not a good time for you to let it out? You have become different. What is it? Trouble in paradise?
It's nothing, actually. I was just thinking out loud.
Nothing actually. And your boo just wired that kind of money to Rose for you to make selections just to be happy? Ow! What's that for?
What? Does he wired money into your account?
He was just worried and concerned.
Worried? Worried? I'm the one who is worried. I'm the one he hasn't spoken to ever since he got back from Obago. I'm the one he wouldn't make eye contact with. I am the one he would...
Who is obviously going to start crying if you do not stop and catch your breath.
It's just that it's barely a month plus ever since we got engaged and we already... I don't know. I'm just worried. I know something is wrong, but he's not talking to me. If I did something to him, he should have talked to me so we would iron it out. Right?
Oh, sweetheart. It's not something of sorts. Maybe it's business, or I think it's business that is eating him up.
He used to talk to me about everything. Business, the game, the side talks in main market, life, just everything. That's why it feels so odd that he's not talking to me now.
Maybe he's cheating on you. Yes. Oh my goodness, why are you always hitting me?
Because you're being an idiot right now and you have to go.
What? You're asking me out of your compound?
Yes, I am asking you out before you ruin someone's home before it starts. What kind of silly statement is that?
So I'm the bad one now. I'm the bad friend simply because I said something that could be true. Fine. I will leave.
Amaka.
She could be right, you know.
There's this woman that sells fish and vegetable by Vane Road. I think you will like it, so come, let's go.
Rose, please just don't start with me. You know I don't eat outside.
But that's what your husband-to-be wants. Something that will make you happy, so you're not going to say no to me. Let's go.
So you're confirming to me that does he wired some money into your account? How much was that and what was his specific instructions?
Honestly, Tochukwu, I wish you were there. You should have been there to see how my uncles were laying claims, making it feel as if it was my fault, as if I had a hand in my father's death, or as if it was my fault that my father met his end before his father. It sounded as if it was my fault.
Susie, stop taking this too hard on yourself. It's not your fault.
But that's how they made me feel. That's how they throw it right in my face. Do they understand what it means to be deprived of a father?
Dozie.
No, tell me. My mother saw me through school. So my mother practically made me who I am today. And all I ask is a piece of land so that I can lay foundation and build my own house. And they're talking about some barbaric custom or tradition.
Dozie, there's always a way around all these things.
Honestly, you will not understand, Tochiko. You would not understand the pain to be treated like an outsider, like an outcast in your father's house.
Dozie, I think you should stop drinking.
Oh, come on, Tochiko. I am not drunk. I am just angry and frustrated. You have no idea what's happening to me.
Does she know?
Who? Amaka? Of course not. How could I discuss such a thing with her? You want me to put my relationship online? No, of course not. That's doom. I can't do that.
Dozie, you can't say that with all sense of certainty.
That's what you think. I know women. I know them just like the back of my belt. I'm not going to say a word to her.
Dozie, you've got to trust this one. She is different. She's not like every other woman out there. Is that not why you want to marry her?
Of course that's why I want to marry her. But the more reason I am scared. I don't want to expose her to things like this. I don't want her to think that my family is not settled, as if she's coming to get married to a man with despicable or unthinkable kind of family like mine.
Dozie, sorry, she's already in the mess with you. Dozie, she's your fiancée. You need to go home, pull yourself together and tell her the truth. If she did not leave you after all your countless lies, cheating and everything you did in your past, she wouldn't leave you now for something that is not even your fault.
You think that she would not leave a man with such despicable family like mine?
Dozie, I'm not talking about any other woman out there. I'm talking about Amaka. She's too good to leave you for something that is not even your fault.
What's wrong with him?
He had too much than required, but he's fine, okay?
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for bringing him home.
No thanks. It's what we do for brothers.
Are you sure he's going to be fine? I mean, it's been long since he last drank like that. What is going on with him?
I think he will be in the best position to talk about that when he's ready to talk.
He has not been talking to me lately. I think I'm the least of his favorite person at the moment.
Amaka, don't sound like that. You don't know how deeply he loves you. You will always remain his favorite person in the world. He's only passing through some rough moments at a time. And believe me, he will talk about it when it's right to talk.
He will, won't he?
Amaka, he loves you too much to lose you because of this. Please, Amaka, promise me you give him a chance to talk. And do not jump into any hasty conclusion. He loves you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Dochko. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. I'll be on my way.
It's okay.
Thank you.
I called you all day, but you were not picking.
I'm here. So, why did you call?
I am sorry.
Excuse me?
I know the way I talked to you earlier was not ideal, so I am sorry.
Wow. The bad friend getting an apology. What are you? St. Rose?
Don't be sarcastic, Uge.
Am I? You said I am ruining their home before it even starts.
I know what I said. And I had to. Because one word from you was already making her imaginations run wide. And that is not good for her.
Not good? Remember when I told her about that Casanova ex of hers, who was shamelessly cheating on her with anything that has boobs? You made me the bad person, only to be proven right at the end of the day.
One spoiled egg does not mean that every other egg is rotten.
Says the lady who had an affair with a married man and had his child.
I am saying sorry to you because I was rude to you. But I will not allow you insult me. That was in my past and I am not ready to revisit it. If you think bringing up this whenever you have the opportunity is your brilliant idea of getting back at me, then you have to change. I do not care what you think about me, but what I'm going to tell you is that you should refrain your comment from Amaka and our relationship because you are hazardous to it. Got it?
Do I blame you? I do not. Always trying to be the bigger person all the time.
Alcohol has never solved any problem. Why didn't I think about it?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Slept well?
I did. Just that the hangover is still disturbing me.
I know. You should have some hot tea. It will help with the hangover.
It will?
Yes, it will. And you should really check on how you drink these days.
I only drink much when I hang out with Ochuku. Moreover, I didn't drink much.
Do you remember how you got home last night?
Can't remember. You're leaving?
Yes, I have a management meeting around 10. I want to go and review some stuffs.
Alright, can I drop you then?
Don't worry, I'll go in my car.
You sure you don't want me to drop you?
I'm fine, Dozie. Let me just have my breakfast. Dozie, I'm not going to push you to talk. So anytime you want to, I want you to know that I'm here, okay? And I love you.
I love you too.
Why are you here?
I came to see you, Nine.
To see me?
Yes, Nine.
Why?
Ha. Nine, it has not come to that now. Are we fighting?
We're not fighting. And you went to my kinsmen to report to me, you and your son, to tell them how we are, living together very well,
Nine, Ezekiel, it is not like that.
It is like that. It is like that, Susanna. You and your son thought that by reporting me to my kinsmen and our kinsmen, you thought you could change the tradition. You can't change the tradition. You cannot.
But Nani Ezekiel, you know that tradition does not exist anymore. Or have you forgotten? Okay, you remember the Emeka, late Rama's son. He was given his late father's supposed entitlement. What does that tell you? clearly that that tradition has been abolished long time ago. I don't know where you are bringing this. Why are you doing this?
Susanna, let me inform you. He didn't get that land on a platter of gold. He bought them. He paid for them. It's only the king's men that can give. But in this case, he bought them.
Tradition. Now, Ezekiel, excuse me. Wait, because I cannot comprehend this. Are you by any chance suggesting that my son, your late brother's son, your nephew, should pay for the anobu he wants to build on?
Susanna, you know, we couldn't have come all through these problems here and there. Tradition. If you had agreed to marry me, you remember? You told me, you're so nice, my husband. I don't want to be, I want to be his widow till I die. No man will touch me. Yeah. If you get, if you don't go,
and in case if you're still wondering if I have changed my mind, Ezekiel, I have not. And I'm not planning. I will stick by the promise I made to my late husband, Uzonna, your brother, Enolia. I know you that this won't be the last you will hear from me. Because, Mama, I will not let you or those greedy kinsmen melt this injustice on my son. Oh, Mama, never. Don't worry.
Susanna, what do I need to do? What can you and even your stupid son do?
I had to stay back home because I was at the verge of losing my mind. How do I come out clean to tell her about my family? What if she leaves me?
And not telling her about your family isn't going to make her stay either. Just say you need to come out and tell her the truth. I'll tell you this. I've handled lots of divorce cases in the past. And the major reason for breakup is it's keeping secret. You know, one keeping secret from the other, trying to protect them. Dozy, you need to come out clean and tell her the truth just like you did with your ugly past.
My past is different. I came out clean to tell her about my past because I wanted to keep her. This is about my family. What if I come out clean to tell her? How do I tell her that I'm from a family where demons parade themselves as kingsmen?
Now, Dozy, her love for you is not shallow. You need to give her some credit.
I feel weird. I feel like I just woke up one morning and discovered that people I call family are not really my family. I feel I have no pedigree, no blood connection with the same people that I've always known as family. I think I even feel worse.
I understand exactly how you feel. Now, Dozie, let me tell you the truth. You need to tell her everything. I mean, keeping secret from her, hiding things from her, it's not really going to help you. It will only create more doubts in her mind. And that will create doom in your union even before it starts.
Etiko, I love Amaka so much. She's the best thing that happened to me. I can remember the last time something this good happened to me.
My friend, you will not lose her. You just have to open up everything to her. Oh, let's put it this way. Would you want to bring in the hand of the law to play? I mean, for who you are, you should understand that the constitutional laws of this country supersedes any customary laws that have been in place, no matter how long.
Tochika.
Yes.
Are you insinuating that I take my own family to court?
Not when they are held bent on taking everything that rightfully belongs to you. That's injustice, my friend.
I won't do that.
Really?
Yes, I am not that desperate. You did what? Beg for what? Why? What for?
Nadaze, will you keep quiet and let me talk? Let me at least get all the words out.
All right, I'm quiet. So what did you tell him and what did he tell you?
He's insistent. Honestly, he's insistent that you have no right to any of the land. And when I tried making a claim about Emeka, you remember Emeka, late Urama's son? He said he bought the land from his kinsmen.
So in other words, they're asking me to do the same thing?
Naduzi, I do not know. I don't know, but I am not going to allow you do that.
What kind of wickedness is this? So we're expected to go from one house to the other to beg? Huh? Is this not sheer wickedness? No, why are they celebrating such barbaric tradition? A tradition that deprives sons of their father's supposed inheritance? Simply because of the misfortune that befell them?
I know. But there must be a way around this. There must.
A friend once told me to sue them to court, but I dismissed it. But at this point, I think I'm considering that option.
Nadozie, have you gone mad? Do you think this is something that can be solved by law?
Mother, you know what? Anyone who wants to talk to me about lunch should meet me in court. I think that's what will happen. I'll call you later.
Good night, my son. Why court? What is going on?
What is going on, Dozie? Don't tell me it's nothing because you're making me worried. What is it?
Come see. I think it's high time I told you the truth. At least that's what we owe each other.
So this is all that has been going on and you chose not to tell me.
I'm sorry, my love. I didn't know how you would take it. I was confused. I couldn't comprehend it myself, let alone telling you.
You should have trusted me enough to tell me. Do you know what was going on in my head? I thought you were cheating on me. Or maybe that ex of yours showed up with your child.
How could you think of that? Cheating on you? That would never happen.
You gave me no other choice. My imaginations were running wild.
I am so sorry. I just don't want you to see me like an outcast in my father's compound. My love, there is no other woman. My ex never gave me a child, else I'll tell you. You don't have to worry yourself about that. It's not even that at all.
Do not blame me for this, Dozie. Do not blame me at all. You've made me think like that.
I'm sorry. I just don't know how you feel. I just don't want you to see me like an outcast in my own father's compound.
Why would you think like that?
Well, things like this has once happened, you know. A man later found out that he was adopted just when he thought he was going to share from the inheritance of his supposed father to start up life. And then he was sad and embarrassed and he lost everything. I was afraid that would be my case. I never want to lose you, Amaka.
Dozie, you're never going to lose me. Even if you give me a fountain of reasons to. I told you, remember? Nothing is going to change the way I feel for you. As for that court, I am strongly against it. I can't let you take your family to court.
But you have left me with no other option.
We will find a way to get through this. Okay? Your family is all you've got. And I'll hate if this is the reason they won't show up for our wedding.
What? He has no inheritance.
Isn't that what is known with orphans and outcasts? Is he one then?
No, he's not. He already took me to meet his mom, remember?
Well, you never can tell when these guys are saying the truth. What if he hired her to play his mom?
Ogi, will you just keep quiet? You're not being helpful here.
I'm trying to make a meaning out of this bullshit. Sorry.
So?
So, he's mad at the way they treated him, and he's thinking of taking them to court.
What? That would be suicidal for him.
Yes, but maybe that's the saving grace he needs. He can't just sit there and watch those old men treat him like some piece of shit they've got on their shoes.
Well, I totally agree with Ogi. Those men need to be taught a lesson. But litigation is not the best option if you ask me. I'm sure he's not ready to lose the only family he's got.
I don't think so. It will just be his uncle and those other old men.
What about his cousins? Would they be angry that he's taking their fathers to court? And your marriage right? Who's going to stand in for him? Certainly not some friends he would hire.
You're right, but he can't just sit there and watch them walk all over him.
Well, I have spoken to him. I just hope that he listens to me. You don't know what this did to me or how much it ate him up. I hope he doesn't end up doing something he will later on regret.
Ichie, so that is why I came. I don't know what else to do. I have practically gone to all their respective houses, tried to beg them, tried to make them reason with me, but nobody wants to hear me out. All I feel now is that they want to frustrate my poor child. It is not his fault that his father died before his grandfather. Nnadozimwam didn't even get to see his own father. So why must he suffer for this?
Woman, listen, I have heard you. I have heard you. And I want you to understand that your supplications have been heard by the gods and the ancestors of this land. You were right. You were right when you posited that this very tradition has already been abolished in Obagu. But some men with crooked minds are doing everything possible to bring it back for a reason best known to them. Sincerely, I don't want to go into that.
Okay. I heard that Emeka, late Urama's son, paid his own kinsmen before they could give him his own inheritance. He owed them.
Sadly, what you just said is the truth. But that was a fight that Emeka and I nearly won. Before finally he couldn't wait, he weakly decided to go and pay them. That was injustice. That doesn't mean we are going to fold our hands and watch another injustice happen again.
Ichie Akede, my pain in all this is that this boy wants this house completed and ready before his wine carrying.
Yeah, that is good.
But the thing is not working out at all. The kinsmen of Onukuli family wants to snatch this dream away from me. I have waited patiently for so many years for this dream and this day to come into my son's life. And now, look at what is going on.
Susanna, listen to me. I may not be from Onukuli family. Yes, but I am not a stranger in Adabowele and I'm not a stranger in Obago. Tell your son to calm down. As long as he is not in a hurry to fall into this pit they have dug for him, that he is going to get what is rightfully his without paying a dime to anybody. That's my promise to you. Let me tell you something. You know, the sham that ultimately killed the sham maker is different from the one he made himself. The men of Onukuli family, they feel they know some things, but they don't know it all. Tell your son to forget about the courts, forget about the police, forget about all those engaging briefing lawyers, nonsense, forget about all those things. Our ancestors in their wisdom already set up a system of justice in this land that is superior to the courts, to the police, and that is what we are going to explore. That's why I told you, calm down.
Akidi Amogan, the great man of Obiago. I salute you.
Ezekiel Oyamuma Ichie of Obago.
Wow.
I greet you. Gago was it there?
Ofuma.
Odogu.
Wow. A lot has been happening, and in fact, I plan to see you very soon. Oh yes.
Everything is all right. I don't know anyway, but as they say, as long as there is life, there is hope.
Okay, man. You know, of all men in Obiago, you are the luckiest.
Really?
When it comes to successful children.
Oh, I am actually happy hearing you say that. You know, it gladdens my heart when my children are qualified as being successful.
Yes.
But if you look at it the other way around, you will discover that those children of mine, they are actually working really hard.
Nobody will argue with you on that. Yes, yes. Congratulations.
I was actually going to your house.
My house?
Yes.
Is everything well?
Yeah. Of course, everything is all right. Or are you possibly saying that something must be wrong before I can visit an Ishia in Obago?
No, not like that. You know. Well, in that case, my house is closer. And we...
Yeah, that's exactly where I was going.
Akede!
Ezekiel Oyamuma.
Oh, yeah.
It's actually for those that don't know who you are.
Akede, why wouldn't you take anything?
Ezekiel, you know me very well. If I want to take anything, you will know. I am fine. Thanks for the call anyway, but that is not why I'm here.
So tell me that you want to discuss with me, you know. What is it?
Ezekiel, I am going to ask you a very direct question and I want you to answer me directly. What in the name of the ancestors are you doing?
I don't understand you.
The news is everywhere.
That?
About you and your nephew Nadozie. How you men of Onukule family have perfected plans to strip him of his possession, of his rights. Why would you want that kind of news like trending in Obago? Why?
Well, I don't know what you heard or whatever anybody told you. But in the first place, he doesn't have any possession.
Meaning what?
Of course you know our tradition.
What tradition?
You know our tradition.
What tradition is she, Ezekiel? Is it the same tradition that was abolished several years ago by men that had conscience? The same tradition men like you with satanic mind are trying to bring back for whatever selfish reasons? That young man has every right to all the things that belonged to his father. Just the same way you have the same right as the brother to the father. Why wouldn't you give them to him?
Well, those traditions may have been abolished, but it is still practiced today because it helps to correct abnormalities.
What abnormalities?
You know that.
No, what abnormalities? I'm asking you. There was a reason those men with conscience abolished that tradition, and that was it was very unfair to the fatherless. Now, why wouldn't you want to give a man what belonged to his father? Why can't you give that young man the land that he's seeking from you? You can do it. And it's not going to cost you anything. No, why are you not doing it?
Akede, you have no right to dabble into my family affairs. You don't belong to my family.
Do you know what? That blind man who manages to find his way home by himself has an eye that you don't have. So why are you still calling him a blind man?
You know I'm not giving to these your riddles. Come straight and hit the nail on the head. I mean, what are you talking
Listen
about?
to me. I am that man who will not want to sit down and watch things go wrong when they are supposed to go right. That young man is seeking a parcel of land from you to develop himself. You can give him that land. Why are you not giving it to him when you know it will not cost you anything?
Oh. Is this why you're here? You had to talk to me about Nadozie?
Listen, injustice is staring me in the face. And I am that man of Obago who will not sit and do nothing in the face of injustice.
Akidi, this is what you did to Emeka that made him turn against his kinsmen. And how did that matter end? How did it end?
There was a reason I allowed that stick to puncture a side of my face there. Do you really think I am going to allow that same thing to happen the second time? Is that what you think?
Akidi Amokana. Are you really here to talk to me about Nadozie?
No. I am not here to talk to you about anybody.
No, okay.
I am here to talk to you as an Ishie here in Obago to do the right thing.
Well, let me tell you. You are not a member of the Onukuli family. So you have no business dabbling into affairs. This is my family. Mind your business.
And I never told you or anybody that I am a member of the Onukuli family. But one thing I must have to leave you with is that I have already mastered how to dance the music of Surugede. And I want to plead with you as an Ishie. Don't dance with me. Because if you try to dance with me, I will force you to dance out of circulation. Akede,
I've told you to mind your business. You don't belong to my family. Mind your business. Awachagongo. Susanna, I'm also. Which? Susanna, Kelebono. Puta, come out. Come out. Oh. Susanna. Where's that witch of a woman? Eh? Where's that witch? Where are you?
Ezekiel,
Oh, I went to your shop and they told me you're back home. This is the way you are, Susanna? Eh?
No, Ezekiel, what?
What? Your dark secrets are now coming out. So it's because of that useless, stupid man that you denied me all these years, eh? Oh, Susanna, what a shame. What a shame, Susanna.
Ezekiel, what? You are confusing me. What are you talking about?
Thunder fire that your mouth and twist it and send it to eternal damnation and consumption. Eh? So, this is you. I've been wondering how you were managing these years without the calling of a man. And it's Akede. What a shame, Susanna. Akede of all people?
With all due respect, Nanya Ezekiel, I will not have you walk into my compound and insult me. And especially laying abuses and lies on me. Ezigezi.
Abuses and lies? When your secrets are all here to be seen. You think you're smarter than me? Oh, no. I'm far smarter than you. This is your small head.
And I wonder why a smart man like you cannot appreciate good things coming his way.
Good things? Is that why you invited him into our family matter? Oh, Susanna, what a shame.
You don't manage to say anything. You are just here ranting like someone that has encountered with some evil spirits. Because
oh, wait. Let me tell you something. Imalakisi, we built a call, not a call with that man. And how you leaked our family secrets to him, you better find your way back and warn him to stay clear from our family matters. If he ever tries it again, he will not like what I'll do to him. Go and warn him. You know, go and warn him. Nonsense.
What can I follow?
Nonsense, woman. How you
What kind of madness is this? Oh, so jobless. Madonya Melia Ibe. I saw.
Don't ask me to calm down. Calm down. Someone insulted my mother and you ask me to calm down? He has no right to call my mother's name, above all, a prostitute. And you're asking me to calm down. I will not calm down.
So what are you going to do? Do you want to drive down to Obago by this time of the night?
I will reinforce. I will deal with that man in such a way that the children will fail to recognize him.
This is the reason your mother didn't want to tell you. And this is why I shouldn't have told you too. If I knew, I should have listened to her.
You don't understand.
I'm sorry, babe. I'm sorry that your uncle is throwing spanners to your work. But you need to calm down and not do anything you're going to regret.
He has no right. Honestly, Amaka, he has no right to call my mother names. Does he know what mother represents? Does he know what my mother is to me? My mother is my rock, my pillar. That woman did everything for me. He has the right. I will not tolerate it. The last thing I will do is to tolerate anyone throwing stones or names at my mother.
I know. And I share of the same opinion that he should be getting the beating he deserves. But your uncle just wants to get on your nerves, so you do something stupid.
This is all my fault. I think I am the one exposing my mother to all this nonsense. I think I'm the one putting her through this before giving her the comfort she really deserves.
Hey, sweetie. This is not your fault, okay? I agree with you that your uncle is being wicked, insensitive, and callous. But it's not your fault. Listen, I don't want you to do something out of anger that you're going to end up regretting. So calm down.
Man, this is so crazy. First, he called your mother names. And now he wants you to come home. For what exactly?
I wouldn't know. But I am definitely going to find out.
Dude, I must say you've got some really crazy men out there for a family.
Crazy is not the word. Demonic is.
Well, I'll strongly advise you don't go. I mean, you know, I said I'm not so open to all this superstitious stuff, but come to think of it, I can't trust those kingsmen of yours. I mean, if you got to go, you don't need to go alone.
Are you insinuating that my uncles might want to kill me?
Oh, call it a possibility, which is so true before you caught me.
You see, Tochukwu, my uncles could be anything. In fact, they could be everything. Despicable, desperate, but mother? Nah.
Exactly what most victims always say before it turns otherwise. You see, man, you only know what you're thinking, you only know what you're planning, but you can't tell what they're thinking.
Now that you have mentioned it, I'm a bit uncomfortable. Why can't you go with me at least? You're my friend and my mom has been asking after you. I need another chance you got to meet my mother. So you're my lawyer, you're my friend. Come on, you should come with me.
Of course, I'll go with you, if not for any other reason. But for the fact that I've really missed your mom's delicious delicacies.
You and food, I've forgotten.
Yeah, say it out loud. Me and food. Tochukwu and food. That's Tochukwu foodie.
The Tochukwu food.
Mama. You are back. Oh, the mama. Tochukwu. Tochukwu, is this you? Hey, my son. Welcome. It's been long ago. Eh? And it seems you have added and gotten more handsome.
I don't understand. Who got more handsome? This one. Look at his head, is still big. What are you talking about? He's still the same. Nothing changed.
Don't mind him. He's just jealous.
Mama, it's so obvious, it's so obvious.
This one you've decided to come and visit me today.
My mommy, actually, there's no problem. It's just that I've been very busy with work lately. But mommy, truth be told, you've not changed though. You know you can still contest for Miss Nigerian Beauty Pageant and still win.
That I know. But for some reasons, my son is suggesting I quit this business. Yes, I am too old for it.
Mama, don't mind this one. How else would I be enjoying this your special delicacy? Yes.
Hey, Namu, you are welcome.
So because of special delicacies, my mother should be here.
Didn't I tell you the reason I'm joining you to the village?
You're welcome. See, I have Oba.
Hey.
I have Ukwefi.
Hey.
Odwefi.
I said it.
With Ngo.
Just
mention what you want to eat.
Mama, anything from you is just okay by me.
Guys, sit down. Ebele, come and clean this table. Ebele! This girl, please, I am coming.
Oh, nice. What do you want me to do? Why are you sitting? What do you want me to do?
Seriously, mother, why didn't you tell me? You should have called me.
As if I don't know your temper. That is why I called Amaka instead. And I told her not to tell you.
And you think she wouldn't have told me?
She shouldn't have told you. So tell me, is that why you came back? Nadozi, to come and confront your uncle?
Well, on the contrary, he called me.
He called you? Ezekiel called you?
Yes, he called me.
Was he drunk? Did he sound drunk when he called? Because that's the only way he could have placed that call. Maybe it was a mistake.
Well, it's not a mistake.
Nadoze, Ezekiel cannot call you.
Well, Mom, it's not a mistake. Neither was he drunk. He called me.
What exactly was he thinking?
Mother, we do not know why. And that's exactly what we're here to find out. And this time I'm not only here as his friend, but also his lawyer. You see, Mother, I don't trust those men. And for what I know, they might be planning something very terrible.
It's alright. Better safe than sorry. Ezekiel called you.
Ezekiel, who is this young man with him? And what is he doing here?
He's his friend. But I wonder why he's bringing him along to a family meeting.
Good morning, my elders.
Good morning.
Morning.
Nadoze, what is this? First, we have been waiting for you since morning. Only for you to come now with an outsider to our family meeting. Is that right?
Well, Iche, if you're expecting any apology from me, you lie. You know why? I have done nothing wrong. And as for the person you refer to as an outsider, happens to be my friend. Uncle Ezekiel here knows him very well. He's a very close friend to me. Since my supposed family have turned their back on me, I ran to the only person who will not turn his back on me, Barrister Tohuchukwu. I can see you're surprised. Well, you don't have to be because he's only here as a friend. Nothing more. So, without wasting much of your time, can we proceed to why we're here, carry on with the meeting because I have other important places to be? Shall we?
Greetings, my elders.
We, the kinsmen of Onukwili extended family, have decided to give you the land for 10 million naira.
What? 10 million naira?
Yes, just 10 million naira. That's a chicken change. Small money.
10 million naira.
chicken change.
I told you. I will send it. He has the money.
This is a joke, right? No, this is a freaking joke. So after giving you 10 million naira, will I still have money to commence the project?
Dozier, are you no longer the tree of money? Eh? You pay it now. You can do it now, you can pay.
So let's assume I have the money to give to you. I'm supposed to give all of it to you for a family land. Some beautiful places in the city, lands do not cost that much.
Dozier, are you no longer interested in the land?
Of course I am interested each year. My marriage is around the corner. I need to start and finish this project before continuing with whatever marriage plans. I did not bargain to buy land for such colossal amount. A family land.
Actually, it's because we are family. That's why we are deciding to give you that land at that amount.
Yes.
Do you know how much potential buyers are pricing that land? Huh?
Wait. I don't get this. This is a village, for crying out loud. It can't cost such an amount for a piece of land around here.
And who invited you to this matter, Mr. Lawyer? Even if he did, you are his own observer. You're not supposed to put your mouth in this discussion. Okay? This is a family
discussion. This is what you call family discussion. No. From what I know, this is not a discussion, but an ultimatum. Because you have already decided on what he should do. Overruling whatever he might want to say. No, I don't call that a discussion.
My friend, don't bring lawyers' confusion into our family discussion.
Yes.
Yeah? He needs to pay. If he doesn't pay, it's all right. He can go. But that's a discussion we have concluded as a family. Lawyer.
Honestly, this is a big joke. In my wildest dream, I never thought that day would come when my family would treat me like an outsider.
No. We cannot treat you like an outsider. We love you. We cherish you. That's why we have decided to give you that land on a platter of gold. A chicken change. 10 million naira.
10 million is what you refer to a platter of gold.
You can't see it, Dozier, because you have been ungrateful to our generosity. Well, that is how much we can give you for the land, whether you like it or not. So, whatever is your decision, you let us know in a week. That's all we have to for you.
So, after buying this land, I pack my things and return to the village. Because that is what it appears. That's what you want, right?
Are you trying to tell us you cannot afford 10 million naira?
Didn't you hear him say it's a chicken change? I know those say he will pay it now.
He will pay it.
I was sitting on me ego. He will pay it.
If I say I am not short of words, then I must be joking. I mean, I know there's no way they could have called you for nothing. But I was not expecting this. Not at all.
Mama, from what I saw there, those people are not family. Families do not gang up against their own blood. This is bad and appalling.
I didn't know.
You're welcome.
What is going on here? And why are your faces like this?
On your own.
Nadozie, how did the meeting with your kinsmen go?
Disastrous.
Disastrous? What happened? Did they do anything stupid?
They actually asked Dozie to give them 10 million naira.
What? You are joking, right?
I wish he was. I wish. Sometimes I wonder how Ozonna and that greedy man were ever brothers. I don't think they came from the same womb. I doubt it.
That is what I want you to understand.
Hey!
But from what you are saying now, it simply means that some men want to be taught an easy lesson the hard way.
Ichie, whatever you decide to do at this point is very fine. I mean, I have seen and heard about families being wicked, but never in my life had I ever imagined this. Come to think of it, what do they think will happen to Dozie if he gives them 10 million naira?
No, he's not going to do anything.
He will go bankrupt.
He is not going to give them anything, my brother. Just calm down. The greedy men of Onukuli family, by this single action, they want me to open the closed page.
Ichie, what do we do?
Why are you not sleeping?
I was. I just needed some fresh air. How about your friend?
He should be asleep by now. I've been at the back making some calls, talking to some clients, and from the look of things, I have to be in the city tomorrow.
So you're going tomorrow?
Yes, I'll be returning to the city tomorrow, and I have heard all they said. But I will not and cannot be here mulling over the ultimatum. I have something serious to do in the city and I am going back.
You must be away. That I know.
Mother, are we still talking about this? I am exhausted. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
I know that this issue is not draining you only physically and financially, but emotionally too. That is why I have been thinking. And I suggest you get a land in the city. Or come to Adabowele, my village. Come to my kingdom. My brother will give you land to build on. How many acres do you want? Just name it.
You did not just say that.
No. I know how comfortable you want me to be. I know how much you want me to leave this house and come to our new house. A new modern house. I know how much you want to make me happy. But believe me, it breaks my heart seeing you feel defeated and rejected. Because this is not your fault. Biko, listen to me.
Mother.
Kekana Munte.
You are right, Mama. I will never accept defeat. Whatever Uncle Ezekiel and the rest of the kinsmen like, let them do. I do not care. I am the son of my father. No one will deprive me of my father's entitlement. No one.
But son...
Mother, I will start and finish that project before I settle down.
Exactly. So think about that innocent girl. Do you think that she will be comfortable having you be at war with your uncle while you put a hold on her life? Do you think?
Well, I am not putting a hold on anyone's life. She understands me. She knows I am a go-getter. She knows I am doing the right thing.
But...
Mama, Ichie Akidi has already said he will do something. He's not in a hurry. Amaka is not in a hurry. I am not in a hurry. How come you're the only one in a hurry?
Amaka is not in a hurry. I don't see her. I know women.
Ichi Akede, I am not sure that I heard you very well. Maka o nwere ife ọ na-abụ agwa ntị, ọ na-ajụ m ekwulokwu. 10 million naira for what?
Ichi, Zamal, you heard me. They are demanding 10 million naira from a young man for a land to build his own house. This has continued for far too long that I started wondering, does it mean we don't have men of integrity remaining here in Obagu? I don't understand it. Listen, evil can only triumph in a society where good men will sit and wash and do nothing.
You are right. And I know why they are doing this. They are aware that the people of Onyin, Kingsmen, collected money from Emeka when he was planning to build his own house.
We can still remember what happened. They shouldn't be making reference to that. The very tradition they are relying on to met out this high level of injustice is one that has been abolished a long time ago. Here in Obago, we have seen families where all the lands were shared among all the members of the family, not minding the ones that their fathers were buried by their own fathers. They all got the lands. I will listen to Ishi and Zaman. I want us to think together. I want us to ground the men of Onukule family to a halt.
I quite agree with you. If not that we allowed our land to be in this unending web of kinship tussle, I don't think things like this will be happening.
Well, Ishi and Zaman, I belong to the school of thought that believes that it is not actually a kinship tussle. Naturally, Prince Obinna should continue as king. He should take over from his father.
But the men of Okoma, the extended family, are demanding and saying that one of their own should emerge as king.
And why have they not gone to Ubi Ezumezu to pick the staff of the kings that Prince Obinna left that place for almost 3 years now? They are avoiding it because they know that if they should touch that sacred staff, it is going to wipe out all the members of Okoma family. And that is why they are avoiding it. But I was looking at them. I am watching them from a distance.
So what do we do?
It's a very simple thing. If by the end of August next year, nobody from the so-called Okoma family has gone to Biezumezu to pick that staff, it will simply mean that they are playing politics. It will simply mean that they are trying to use political powers, political connection to assume the kingship of this kingdom, but it is not going to happen.
Mbano.
If they fail to pick that staff by the end of August next year, Prince Obinna will go to Biezumezu and pick the staff again, and automatically he will become the next king of Obago.
Ichi Akede Amokana. Ntukwa nkizi to nkebo. Ichi Akede Amokana.
Ichi Nzamalo doguno bago. Nugu made.
You see why I will continue to love and hold you in high esteem. You are indeed traditionally grounded.
Yes, I'm with you. That is the reason I came to you, because I know you are the only woman that can understand what I am saying. Now, back to the original discussion. How are we going to solve this problem for this young man of Onukuli family?
What are those men trying to do? Are they trying to milk you dry?
That is what it seems. But that's not going to happen.
Well, let's just hope that this new man is going to solve the problem.
Can we stop talking about this old man and talk more about us?
If that's what you want.
See how beautiful you look.
He has made a decision that is affecting him now.
What decision?
He wants to get the house completed before getting married to the angel he found for himself.
That's a very beautiful decision that he made. Why do you have a problem with that?
How is it affecting anybody?
But as they have refused to give him land for the house, he has halted every plans of getting married, and it is affecting me personally.
And you came to me. What exactly do you want me to do?
I have advised him to reason with me, but he wouldn't listen. The fiancé has done so, but he just don't want to listen to any of us.
Let me ask you, what exactly was that advice that both of you gave to him that he didn't listen to?
That he should get a land in 3-3, Asaba, or even my own kingdom, Adabo.
Never. How can you say that? A woman of your status? I thought you were intelligent. Don't say that again, and don't ever say that to him. Listen, I am going to perforate the men of Onukuli family, and they will finally do what they don't want to do. Let me tell you something. It is unheard of. A man of Obago decides wisely to build his first house in Obago, and somebody's advising him otherwise. No.
The kinsmen of Onukuli are not forthcoming.
Listen, the kinsmen of Onukuli, India, yeah, watch Avananya, boy, watch Avananya. Relax and watch what is going to happen. And then go with them. Yeah? I am Arriba, man. And I am here. Come down.
You over now, Messi, Mary.
Oh, yeah, watch Avananya, boy, watch Avananya. Yeah, no, man.
But she's right, you know. You too? What do you mean, me too? Of course, I have to advise you when you're making mistakes. I mean, I'm not just your friend, but your legal advisor.
My legal advisor when it comes to business. My personal matter is not your business.
This is not your personal life, bro. This is a business that requires serious funds.
This is not business, my friend. This is not a commercial house, my friend. It is a family house in Obago.
I disagree with you. Yes, Dozie, I strongly disagree with you. Your mother and fiancé are right. You see, those men are out there to frustrate you. I'm afraid. You're just giving them the chance to do whatever they want to do with you.
Listen, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to twist it, but it will not happen. I have made up my mind to build a house, not 33 road Asaba anywhere else. My first house must be built in Obago. That's it. So if you're my friend, my barrister, whatever, respect that. You have nothing to say. Ah! Chief Uzodimma, the frontline haggler of Onichado. Ikwetego Ifotuku.
I've seen someone that is ready to buy the 1,000 cartons.
For how much?
At 50,000 per unit price. He's ready to pay cash today.
It is the cash he is made. Huh? I have told you before, my unit price is 60,000 naira. As I speak to you, I have 4,000 cartons at the warehouse. So if he wants to buy 1,000 cartons, Obakoya now, it is 60 million naira.
This is what we've been saying for the past 3 days. You have to calm down. You have to calm down.
Listen, I cannot calm down. I know the landing cost of these containers. Huh? No, listen, I will sell with profits. I cannot calm down. Yes, if you're ready, I will instruct my storekeepers to release 1,000 cartons. That's when I get my alert. 1,000 cartons, 60 million naira. What's the idea?
What kind of a businessman is this who is not ready to shift?
This is why you keep succeeding in this business. You sure do know how to handle these men.
My brother, you have to know how to handle them. Considering the family I came from, my background, one has to stay focused in business. My community, Etiko kwa. One name married Etiko.
My brother, you're already a millionaire. Make it here.
Back to what we were saying before. My first house, Obago.
Seriously, I don't get this. I don't understand why he doesn't want to say reasons with you and do as you say. That's a brilliant idea than building in that village. Who knows what those evil men are aiming to do to him if he goes ahead with the plan.
I think she's right. Getting a land in Asaba is better. Why throw 10 million at men who cannot count?
Girls, seriously. I don't know how to tackle this anymore. He's been so adamant. It's 4 months since we got engaged. And he hasn't even seen my parents like he said. This issue is just making him think less of us.
Or maybe it's the other way around. He doesn't want to leave the issue alone.
I don't know what you girls are all about. I must applaud him for taking such a huge step. It's not easy. Come to think about it, Amaka. What if after your marriage he is not able to set up the house? Will you be happy with him? Will you be happy if you see your man suckling? Or because he's not able to give his mother the kind of life she wants?
The idea is daft. Stop trying to make it look logical.
See, not all men can embark on such a huge task while they are still single.
He's not single anymore. He's engaged to a working class lady.
Noted, but not officially or legally. What if after your wedding he decides not to continue with the house? Maybe because he wants to take care of his family. And then whenever you come back home for holiday, you have no option than to go back to the old house. But what about his uncle? You know how crazy he can be. He can just wake up one morning and want to just claim the father's house, and you all will be left with nothing.
So what do you suggest? He should go ahead and pay the 10 million naira? Babe, we know Nadozie is a money. At least I hear that from people in the main market. But 10 million naira is not 10,000 naira.
I know. See, Amaka, I know this is really hard for you to swallow. It might sound a little bit illogical, but he's fighting for a lifetime here, sweetheart. You have to stand by your man. Always.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
You don't understand me, Dozie, really?
Yes, I don't understand. You explain.
I should explain what? When you can't tell me the truth?
What truth are you talking about? You know virtually everything about me.
I don't know anything anymore. Why are you so adamant about building in the village? Why can't you build here in the city and let's get on with our marriage?
Because it's a necessity. It's something I have to do. I must. I should be the
Why?
husband. Because I am.
Because you're a man of Obago. I've heard that 1 billion times and it's total bullshit. How many people build houses in their villages this time around? And here you are talking about building in the village. Why?
Because you don't have. How else do I explain things to you? I have to build a house in Obago. What are you saying? What do you want me to tell my children? Like
4 months. 4 months into our engagement.
I am not trying to waken you with any sentiment, my love. My mother lives in Obago. She has a lucrative business in Obago. This house is not just about us. It's about my unborn children. It's about my mother. I need you to
It's just enough, Dozie. We need to stop this right now, okay? Because I'm so mad at you. I don't want to say anything I'm going to regret.
Where are you going? It's late.
Rose, my friend. I still have a room in her house.
Amaka! 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 Why can't she understand that I have to build a house in Obago?
Oh, okay. I thought we had an agreement that no more boys, especially in the night.
It's definitely not me. I'm not expecting anyone, okay? Besides, I know the house rules quite okay.
I'm just about to find out. Amaka, what is wrong? Why are you here by this time?
Amaka,
everything.
I couldn't be in the same room right now with him without being so mad at him.
hey, it's fine. It's fine. Here's also your place.
Yes.
But why didn't you call? We could have come to pick you up.
It wasn't on my phone. I left it there. This is the biggest fight we've ever had since we started dating. Oh, sweetheart.
Here you go. Hot coffee. Just the way you like it. You're welcome.
Whoa, I so hate this atmosphere. Are we now on thou shall not talk? Seriously, I hate it when everywhere is this quiet.
Well, you've been keeping it quite lively for the last minute. Thank you very much.
Amaka?
I don't know. I feel so awful thinking about me in this dire moment. But I'm human too. His girlfriend.
Fiancé.
I know. But I should be understanding, accommodating and supportive. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Nothing is wrong with you, my dear. Nothing. You're perfectly normal. It's normal for you to be selfish sometimes.
I love him. And I miss him so much.
Then, why did you come here?
I told you, I was too angry to stay.
Talking about angry, he was here earlier.
What? And you're just telling me now?
Considering the fact that you were fast asleep, and you know you cried yourself to sleep yesterday, so I never wanted to disturb you.
Oh, Rose, you could have woke me up.
Relax. He knows you are very angry at him. You needed to see the way he was freaking out when he called yesterday. See, 10:30. Yeah, 10:30 p.m. He called to know if you were here. You needed to see the way he was looking almost dead when he came to drop off your phone.
Oh my God. Do you think he would ever forgive me for being this foolish and stupid?
I think the question should be, are you ready to go back and continue? I mean, are you ready to start off again, feeling like you are unimportant and you
And of course she is very important to him, darling. Sweetheart, don't worry. Everything is going to be alright, okay? Just relax. I'm sure he misses you.
Oh, not again. Why don't you go in, lie down and sleep? Thank God it's weekend.
What? You mean she left home? I mean she was...
She was. Yes. But this matter has lasted far too long. I don't even know what to do anymore. I don't know what to say. I just don't understand.
She will be back, you know. It's not like this is the first time or anything.
I can't remember the last time we had a normal conversation after our engagement. It's been one family issue or the other. I guess she has overstretched her limits.
It's not your fault. Remember, you once told me it was for the better and greater future.
There is no better or greater future without her. She's the reason I made this decision, and now she's nowhere to be found.
Boy, don't be like that. Remember you said she was very, very mad. Maybe she only took some time to go cool off.
Cool off?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? This is 2 days and she hasn't called me. You talk of cool off. I am not sure she's coming back.
This is not the Dozie I know. Don't sound like a loser. You've got to have faith in what you guys share. We're talking about Amaka here. Say, Dozie, that girl loves you more than anything you can ever imagine. She can't live without you just like you can't live without her, Dozie. To me, I'll say you guys are match made in heaven. Yes.
I don't know what I'll do if I lose her. I'm not sure I'll survive it.
And for what it's worth, she will come back.
Wait. No, has he got into this? You can no longer acknowledge a man like me. I don't understand.
Why in this world will you see a man like me and you're walking past as if you didn't see me? And I greeted you, you're claiming you didn't, even if you didn't hear me. Didn't you see me?
Ichie Akede, why will I exchange pleasantly with someone like you? Huh? Why?
Someone like me, hold on. Why are you talking as if we are fighting?
We are not fighting. But you are trying to spoil my mood. And I am not ready for that.
But hold on, Isheka. If this rubbish you are doing is all about...
Exactly. Exactly, it is all about. Ichie Akede, why can't you mind your own business? Why poke your nose in my own business?
Because I hate injustice. And I hate to see men like you who will make a mess of their integrity because of mere money. No, are you telling me that you're not afraid of the gods?
Which gods?
You see,
Which gods?
You see your life? By asking me that, you confirm authoritatively that you are one of the men of this kingdom who do not believe in the gods of this land. Listen to me. And that is the reason you are doing this. I want you to put yourself in Ndozie's shoes. Let us assume you are dead. And from the land of the dead right now, you are looking at men of Onukuli family doing exactly what you men of Onukuli family are doing to Ndadozie. How will you feel?
God forbid. It is not my portion. It is not the portion of my children. Nothing will happen to my children and I.
You see your life? You are not blaming the people that died. Does it make sense to you? No, why are you not blaming the death that took them untimely? Why? No, why are you trying to deprive a young man of what rightfully belongs to him because his father died before his own father? Is that his fault? Could you just allow that to happen to your own children? I want you to retrace your steps before the gods of this land will just strike evil men like you that will see white and they will call it black.
I can't believe this. You, a heathen, who has not been baptized, calling me Ichie Ike, an evil man.
You are an evil. Listen, come down. You are an evil man. And sincerely, I am going to show you the real color of evil.
You cannot do anything. I am a Christian, and we are covered by the blood of Jesus Christ, and nothing will happen to us.
You are covered by the blood of a pig.
Sorry.
That's who you are. Listen, I'm already done with you.
Sorry.
I am done with you already.
Sorry.
And I'm going to meet you where I will meet you. When that time comes, let us see the person that is going to be smiling.
Ichie Akede, you will do nothing. You cannot do anything to me. You cannot do anything to me. Let's bring it on. Let's see. Who are you?
Yes, Amal, I am not sure I heard you. Can you be lenient enough to repeat what you just said?
Ichie Akede, I know that is not what you expected to hear, but that is exactly what you heard.
Really?
Yes.
So it is true.
What?
How? I don't understand. How can you men in council, how can you turn things around like this? I was actually thinking that my ears are deceiving me. But now, I know. What you just said is arrant nonsense.
Arrant nonsense?
Complete nonsense. That is what it is. My friend, stop opening your eyes for me. How can you men in council take such a disastrous decision? No, now tell me, how much were you promised from that 10 million? How much?
How much?
Yes.
How much that was promised?
Yes.
Ichie Akede, better be careful in choosing your words. Should I remind you that you are talking to the secretary of the Council of Elders of Obago?
Which you the same useless Council of Elders of Obago? They are planning to bring one idiot from Ukomon family and impose him as the king of Obago kingdom. Is that the kind of council that you respect?
Ichie Akede, please, that is not the issue.
Listen, don't tell me the issue, my friend. I know the issue more than you. Let me tell you. For this thing you people are doing, I am going to resist all of you.
Ichie Akede, what is this? I am not your enemy. You came to my house with a matter that I took to the meeting of the Council of Elders, and you know how these things work. Once in their meeting a decision is reached by a majority, nothing can be done again. And it's not as if we have a king who can overrule our decisions. Listen, Ichie Akede Amokana, I tried my best, but I cannot force decision on them.
You tried your best, and your best was nonsense. You didn't try anything, my friend. Let me tell you something. Ichie Nzamal, I know exactly what you people are up to in this kingdom. But let me tell you something. I am going to show all of you, something that is very colorful. Go back and tell those majority of yours, all those council of elders, that majority can always be wrong. And in this case, they are very wrong. They are in the council of elders.
Look at him. Innocent man indeed. You want to spoil things for me. A whopping 2 million naira, and you want me to just lose out. It's not going to work. Ezekiel, I must confess, you have not said anything. I hope all is well.
Well, all is well in Zamalo. Why will all not be well when we are alive and healthy? We keep giving thanks to God.
That's true, that's true.
This is for you. Ngumya.
Ezekiel, you mean this expensive wine is for me?
It is not enough. Just wait. For you. Also.
Ezekiel, I must tell you I am surprised. This is quite unlike you. I've never heard or seen you rendering help to anybody in this community. Not to talk of you coming to my house with all these things.
Nzamalo, it's not as if I don't want to help people. No. It's just that I don't have. Or should I give the little I have? Kantazi aja. Banana. But everything is going to change. If you help.
If I help you?
If you help.
You mean if I help you because I now know where you are driving to? Eh?
What is it?
Ezekiel, I should help you and your kinsmen in your dubious plan to extort money from your nephew. Is that?
You call it extort?
What then is it?
Why are you talking like that? Are we taking the money from him under gunpoint? This is a young man who wants a land. And we have given him a price. Okay? It's simple arithmetic.
Ezekiel.
It is business, my brother. This is business.
You call it business, Ezekiel. I want you to understand that it is ridiculous for a member of a family to acquire land from the same family with money. I mean, it is his right.
Why are you talking like that? You're saying it as if it's something else. Let me tell you, though I regret to say this, but I have to. Emeka did the same thing. In the time of Emeka, he paid his kinsmen. Remember, he did. Why does it sound like a taboo in our own case? Nakangwago. This young man is rich. I understand how he clears containers into on it every time. Eh? 10 million naira is just a chicken change to him.
Ezekiel, I have heard you. I have heard you. I want you to think, Ezekiel. Eh? I want you to think. Reason. I do not care how rich he is. I must call a spade a spade. This is not just right. I mean, it is
2 million. 2 million for you.
Are you trying to bribe me?
Bribe? What are you talking about? See, check what this one is going to do for you and your children. And my children too. You are the secretary to the Elders Council. This is an opportunity for you to make your own money. Use your office well.
Nonsense. You want me to lose out in this wonderful opportunity to spoil business for me. Impossible. Nnadozie will better pray that in his next life, that he is not born a member of this community. That's just what I know.
What else can we do? This bad news is going to break my son's heart. I had the feeling that something would happen. That is why I told him to forgo the plans of building a house in the village and do that in the city.
Please, Susanna, don't even bring that up. Don't say that again. It is not an option at all.
I know it, Ekene, but what else do I say? I am his mother. It breaks my heart seeing him going through this. My son does not deserve all this hostile treatment. He does not deserve it at all.
Serving me strong alcohol will not solve anything. Tell me, what exactly did they ask you to do?
Well, they said they cannot interfere in anything that has to do with my family and I, that I should just go and settle every score I have with them. That's what they said.
So they're literally asking you to go and make the payments?
Well, literally, no. Not from every ramification, that's exactly what they meant.
Without mincing words, this is wrong. I mean, this is so wrong. Ain't they supposed to stand for the truth? What's this world becoming? You know, with just one word from you, I can put these people where they should be.
I know, but I just want...
You just want to what? You just want to sit down here, fold your hands and watch them take everything that belongs to you. You no longer sound like the businessman I've known for years.
Don't you go. This is my family we're talking about, not some main market businessman.
Tozie, you're still calling them family.
What else do you want me to call them?
Well, the last time I checked, families coexist. They learn to have each other's back. But what do I see in yours? Some greedy hatred with some conspiracy of unprecedented dimension. Is that what you call family? Please.
What? Dozie, are you out of your mind? What are you thinking, Dozie? Come on, tell me you're joking. Boy, tell me you're joking. For heaven's sake, you should be thinking of sending these men to jail and not sending them some money.
To what end, Mr. T? No, tell me, to what end? So you want Amaka to assume that my family is on fire and then peace will never reign?
Is that not certain? Peace can never reign in such family, as long as they keep extorting from you.
Listen, I have made up my mind to give them 10 million naira. I understand that it's a lot of money, but you and I know that it won't do much. Alright? I'll give them tomorrow and let's get this over with.
What's the hurry, Dozie? I understand Amaka left you, and you're threatening she might call off the engagement. That's not enough reason for you to hang yourself on the cross. Dozie, let me handle this the right way.
What do you call the right way? No, tell me, what is your own definition of the right way? Sending my family to court, is that what you call the right way? I have decided to give them this money. Barrister of the law, look at the bigger picture. It's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not worth it. And you're not going to load them for extorting from you for the rest of your life.
Well, I do not want to think of it in that perspective. From the deepest part of my heart, I term it charity.
Charity is what you call it. No. Charity is what comes from the heart, not what is forcefully taken away from you, Dozie.
Mr. T, enough of all this talk. We've talked about it enough. I have made up my mind and nothing can change it. I have emailed their information to you. Prepare the document, sir.
Why are you not eating? If you don't like this, tell me. I'll get something else for you.
Or maybe you should have water. Yes. Because that seems to be the only thing that interests you right now. I don't get this. Since you know that fighting with him would eat at you like this, why do it in the first place?
You think I'm enjoying this? You think I'm happy about this? He hasn't even called or tested me. I'm here being miserable while the man I love is at God knows where.
He's in this house, waiting for you to come and see him.
I mean, if he misses me, he could have reached out to me.
Maybe he's trying to give you space. Everybody needs space.
I don't need space. I want to be with him.
Then tell me, what is stopping you from going to see him right now?
A whole lot if you ask me. For one, no woman would want to get married into a family where there is no peace. I mean, you are young and beautiful. Certainly you do not need fight with his family to be the first thing that graces you upon entrance. Oh. 2, what if he's fed up with you and wants to use this means as an excuse to get rid of you?
Oh, okay. Stop being pathetic.
Call me anything you want. Call me names. But I'm just stating my mind.
Keep it to yourself. What is wrong with you?
What is the truth?
Why do you like goading her?
Men are like that. Especially that one-time Casanova like him.
If you're trying so hard to convince me, it won't work.
I am not trying to convince you to do something that you would regret tomorrow. All I'm trying to do is to lay your options on the table so that you will see for yourself which one suits you well.
Dozie loves me. He loves me.
Sounds to me like you are trying to convince us that he loves you. Are you not sure about that? Is that self-doubt?
Okay, it's enough. Now, zip it. What is wrong with you?
What did I do?
You are deliberately trying to drive her crazy. And you know she's not in the right frame of mind. You're not helping matters by putting all those ideas into her head.
Well, she should consider them though. My name is Oge and I don't speak for nothing.
And what are you trying to claim? A prophet?
I know you think I might be insensitive and unreasonable, but I'm just trying to look out for my friend here.
You are jealous.
Excuse you?
Yes. Why will you tell her to end things with Dozie? Why?
Says the person who threw herself at her man.
But that was a long time ago and we agreed not to speak about it.
What are you talking about?
Oh my God. What's dead?
I have given it a deep and long thought. And I have come to a conclusion. To just do it. I will pay them all. Mother, I know what it is. And I will delay no further. The further I allow this matter string me along, the closer I get to losing everything important to me, including my woman. And that is not what I bargained for. Ichie, I would like you to witness this transaction.
Nadozie, you cannot do it. I cannot allow you to do that. That's a whole lot of money. Rather give it to beggars. Use it for charity and not to your greedy kinsmen. Why can't you listen to me? I've already told you to forget your plans.
Mother, we have talked about this long enough and I am completely drained. I have nothing left in me to talk about it. I do not need any sort of discouragement, not from you, not from anyone. Let me sort this out once and for all.
Ichie, are you not going to say anything? Please talk to him. He cannot do that.
Susanna, what do you want me to say when the young man has already made up his mind on what he wants? What? But son, I must have to tell you, it is only somebody who is weak that will allow the things happening around him to weigh him down. Why are you giving up? This is a battle A fight that you are fighting so well. And from all permutations, you stand a chance of winning. So why are you giving up? Why are you caving in? Why?
Ichie, let's face it. I am not fighting any war. I'm just failing to accept the inevitable. If there's anything I can do, is to take them to court, and since I cannot do that, then I am done. Money is what they want. Money is what they will get. It's not like any miracle can happen.
What if there is? The sacred autopsy of your maternal home in Adabowale Kingdom.
Excuse me. What's that?
What has my Adabowale got to do with this? I do not understand it.
Yeah, your son just said if there is any other way, or like a miracle, and I'm just trying to remind him that there could be a miracle in the autopsy of your Adabowale Kingdom. Unfortunately for us, you, Susanna, you are the only one who can do it.
Me? Ekene, how?
Does it mean you have not heard about the sacred autopsy of your land? The same power of the kings of Adabowale that empowers all the kings that ever rose in Adabowale right from the birth of men?
Well, everybody in Adabowale knows about the sacred autopsy. The king holds it at every special occasion.
And apart from kings in Adabowale holding it at special occasions, are you telling me that you have not heard about the tremendous powers of the autopsy of Adabowale?
Well, there had been rumors when I was still young about people praying to the sacred autopsy and their prayers being answered.
Good.
But I do not really believe in such.
What?
Besides, nobody does that in my kingdom for a very long time.
Well,
I'm sure nobody remembers it either.
Listen, tell me, Susanna, I don't have any problem with whether you believe or whether you don't believe, whether you remember or whether they don't remember. But I must have to tell you that the sacred autopsy of your Adabowale is still very effective.
Let's assume that everything that you've said is right. How is that going to lift this burden? How is it going to stop this problem?
Calm down, Doze. We understand you're very angry and you have every right to be. But since you're not ready to fight these people legally, I would advise you to listen to this one and see if it does you any good.
You know, the process is actually very simple. I used to have a friend from Adabowale who he got so low. And he went and prayed on that sacred autopsy, and a lot of things changed immediately. I actually want you to explore that option, because it is the option that will see your son, Nnadozie, getting back what rightfully belongs to him without paying a dime to anybody. So I want you to make our time tomorrow. Go to King Ogudo, the king of Adabowale Kingdom, and tell him to allow you pray on the autopsy. Say that autopsy that some people are conspiring to take what rightfully belongs to your son. Do it and allow the autopsy to do the rest.
That is fetish.
Can you define fetish?
Dozie, it is wonderful and not fetish. You heard the man. He said, pray to the sacred autopsy. Man, can you do this for once? Can you give these people a proper fight? Please.
Sorry, I never wanted you to find out this way.
You never wanted me to find out this way, or you didn't want me to find out at all.
Fine. I didn't want you to find out because this information will help nothing.
You slept with my man, Rose? And you didn't want to tell me, really?
I I did not sleep with your man. I did not.
What difference does it make?
A whole lot. I know I had a long time crush on your man. And when I found out that he's obsessed about wanting and having you and he asked for my help, I didn't find it funny. So I felt like maybe if I sleep with him, I would help remove him from my system. But that didn't work because I did not go ahead with my plans. I changed my mind. I did not sleep with your man.
He rejected your shameless advances and that's why you gave up. How could you, Rose? I trusted you. I trusted you, Rose. If it was okay, I would have understood because of our lifestyle. But you, how can you stab me at the back like that?
And what is wrong with my lifestyle? I like men, so?
That's why you haven't been in a proper relationship, because you prefer no string attached. You sleep with married men. That's how bad your lifestyle is. I know, and I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying this. But I'm tired of pretending that I don't know what you do because I don't want to hurt your feelings. Have you thought about the feelings of those women that you ruined their homes?
Okay, back it up for a sec. I never seduced any married man for myself. There is certainly no signpost or advert on my head that says I am available only for married men.
Maybe you should try dating men your age and see how that feels. Maybe only then you would leave my relationship alone.
And what's that supposed to mean?
It means you're jealous. You're jealous because amongst us three, I'm the one who's leaving and you can't get to deal with that. That's why you keep throwing those things at me, making me more confused than I already am. But thank God I have already seen you two for who you really are. I shouldn't have left Jose in the first place. He is my fiancé and his fight is my fight. But thank God now I know. Even though it's too late.
Did she just say what I think she did? Did she just throw those words at us? Wow. Just wow.
Nadozie, you're thinking about this too much. Just give it a try.
This is going to take a long time. But I do not have that time. I have to go bring back my wife as soon as possible. Just that I wanted to do all that when all this must have been settled.
And I don't think Amaka will applaud you for wanting to give out 10 million naira to someone who doesn't deserve it.
And I'll do more. I'll do just anything to get her back. I miss her, T. I need her. I want her. I miss her so much.
I miss you too.
What are you doing here?
I'm back home, to where I belong. I know I pushed you so hard. I know you were going through a lot and I should have stood by you. I'm sorry that I let my emotions get the better part of me. It's just that...
It's okay. It's my fault. Yes, you blew things out of proportion, but it's still my fault. I should have let you in. I miss you so much and you still remain the best thing that ever happened to me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank God you're back. I almost went crazy. You're crazy enough to want to give her 10 million naira.
What? You did what?
Thanks, T. Thanks for your vote of confidence. Listen, calm down, okay? It was just an idea I wanted to pull through with,
but you can't do it. That's a whole lot of money. Tochku, you're supposed to be his legal counsel. What are you doing?
I think I'll have to go now, and I know you guys must have a lot to catch up on.
Okay, fine. Why don't you just stay back and let me go into the kitchen and make us dinner to eat before you go.
Thanks so much. Some other time. At
Really?
least, yeah. Next time I'll know I'll come prepared. And, oh, Amaka. So nice to see you again.
Same here. You did what?
miss you.
I missed you too. I'm sorry for everything.
I thought you'd never come back. After everything that happened, I thought you were just going to walk away.
Walk away? Dozie, if I am going to walk away from you, it should be about something reasonable. Like finding out about you and Rose.
Uh-oh. Oh. She told you?
Not like she wanted to say it. It slipped from her mouth. But I'm angry with you. How could you keep such a thing away from me?
We just started dating, and as at that time I was still trying to woo you. When it was time for me to make a choice, I chose you. I wanted you to stay.
Oh, what happened to truthfulness and honesty?
Oh, come on, you don't have to blame her. She was ashamed of her actions. Yes, she came up on me and all that, but when she figured out that she couldn't toil or play with her relationship with you, she decided to come back to her senses. She was apologetic. I think she's a nice girl.
Oh, don't even try to convince me. I'm still trying to figure out whether to forgive her or not.
Wait a minute. Is this why you came back?
No, that's not why. I was going to come back anyway. I missed you, Dozie. I was a wreck without you. I was scared that I let my imaginations decide for me.
I would never leave you.
You got me scared, Dozie. No calls, no text messages. It was as if we literally ended everything.
I called you. I called you every day.
Wow, I do not remember seeing your calls or your text messages.
I called Rose and made her promise me not to tell you. You don't have to blame her.
I already did. I took it out on them.
Not to worry. They don't hate you. They love you.
I missed you.
Show me. I miss you too.
I love you. So, is it going to work?
I don't know. No one knows. My mother advised that I explore every option before making a huge mistake paying those people.
Well, I hope it works. I would really hate if you give those men such amount of money.
I hope it works too. I'm really tired of fighting. Fight is taking too long. I need it to stop. I need to bring you home. I need things to go well. I need things to be normal again.
Well, it's not a fight if you haven't really done anything. Resisting is not exactly a fight.
Tochukwu said the same thing to me. Let's just hope this works, because I really need to do the right thing.
You should have faith. It will. Okay?
So, you ready?
Yes, I'm set.
I would have to drop you at work before going to the village.
Okay, that's fine then.
Ichie, please, I hope this will work.
Susanna, are we still on this? We are no longer on this. Like I told you, you are an Ada in Adabowele.
your overall interest is already protected in that autopsy. When you get there, I just want you to pray on it. Tell that autopsy exactly what you want the autopsy to do for you. Tell you that the people who are supposed to be treating you with so much love and so much affection are treating you with scorn and disdain. Pour out your heart on the autopsy and leave the autopsy to handle the issue. And most importantly, you have to remember.
I promise. A call to the bearer of the sacred autopsy, which happens to be the king. We remember.
Good. And I want you to do everything humanly possible to keep to that promise.
We will, Chair. I appreciate this. Thank you so much.
You don't need to be thanking me. You should be on your way already.
Something beats my imagination.
What is that?
How come he knows so much about your village and you know nothing?
What? Like he said, he once had a friend there. And your question is on the list of my worries. Start the car, let's go. Can you pour?
I am the man and she is the woman. Move.
I'll see.
What happened? Happy birthday. I'm going to be there.
He will be with you shortly.
Okay.
Would you mind anything else except the water?
Oh, thank you.
This is okay.
Thank you so much.
I'll take my leave.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
From the north and south, to the east and west.
Iwe.
Your Majesty.
May you live long, Your Majesty.
May you live long, Your Majesty.
Thank you. In the seat.
Thank you.
I heard you're a daughter of Adabowele.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Married off to Babu.
Yes, Your Majesty.
That must be your son.
Yes. Yes, Your Majesty. Nadozie.
He looks brilliant and successful.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. And we thank God Almighty.
So, how is life treating you?
Fairly good, Your Majesty.
And the struggle in the promised land? Well, don't be overwhelmed by my remarks. The Onowu already told me a handful of things after your visit to his place. He told me you looked paranoid and in a lot of pains. I'm here with you now, so how may I come in?
It's a long story, Your Majesty.
Madam Nwauku, right?
Yes, Your Majesty. Daughter of Ukeko Unka.
Great. I am your king, and one of my duties is to listen to the pleas of my people. I'm not just king, I'm king for both indigents and non-indigents. And if I can give heed to the pleas of non-indigents, then why not give more heed even to my daughter who has come to pour out her sorrowful soul to me? So tell me, I want to hear everything.
Your Majesty.
That was a very sad story. Honestly, I never thought that such customs still exist anywhere in the world.
It was abolished in Obago, quite right, but for some reason, some people are still holding on to it, refusing to let go.
So, how did you know the autopsy had such great powers? I mean, I have not really had people come here to pray to it.
Your Majesty, I was still young when I first heard about the sacred autopsy. Few days ago, Your Majesty, I remember being an Ada of Adabowele. I have the right to come and seek and pray to it anytime I wish. So please, we are here for that. Help us, Your Majesty.
Very well then. I'll be right back.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Olisa weponuma do. Olisa wepekuro do.
What's going on? Where's your boss? Good Sabala. What is happening?
Olisa Wotamara do. Olisa Wotamara do. Ifeneme ya.
My daughter.
Yes, Your Majesty.
My son.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I'm sorry to announce to you that you cannot pray to the autopsy just yet.
What? Why, Your Majesty? It is very important, like I've explained earlier.
I know. And no one is denying you that right. Only that you would have to go and come back in 4 days. There are certain things I need to do before you can pray to it.
4 days.
Thank you very much, Your Majesty. Like you said, we'll go and come back in 4 days. Once again, thank you for your hospitality.
You're welcome. My servant will see you out.
Yes, Your Majesty. What is it? Huh? What is it? You've not been yourself since we left the Igwe's palace. Is anything the matter?
Everything is alright.
Let's go in then.
It's just that I'm having this odd feeling.
Odd? What do you mean?
Something is wrong. I mean, we were close to it. He could have just brought the autopsy to us or taken us to where it is. Why did he not do it?
Nadozie, he said we should come back in 4 days. I don't want to read any meanings to that. Kai Banuna. Let us go.
Mother, we could have achieved that today.
Do you know what your problem is these days? Impatience. Nadozie, all we need to do now is to be calm. Patient, because I know this battle, we are going to win it. Kai Banono, you need to eat. Kai Banono, let's go inside. Come, you need to eat. Oh?
You mean that autopsy has that kind of power and authority? And I never knew about it?
Your Majesty, it is supposed that kings, even who-be kings, should know something about it before their coronation. It is the highest symbol of authority as you reign as a king. And you're telling me you don't know anything about it. But didn't your late father tell you about such things?
Come on, the chamber. You know very well that I was summoned from Ireland when my father died. And I didn't know all these things.
That's very ridiculous. Because I believe you should have known that by now, Your Majesty.
Okay, so what you're saying in essence is that that woman and her son that came would have had their problem solved if they presented it.
The potency of the autopsy is not in doubt. It is capable of solving anything.
Really?
Yes.
So how come people have not been coming to pray on it?
Yes. A pertinent question, Your Majesty. With conversion of so many into Christianity, so many people now believe that our traditional establishments and practices are hidden. Your Majesty, all you need to do is lead the Ada and her son to pray on it when next they come.
Chamber, I'm afraid that that cannot be possible.
What?
Chamber, this cannot be possible.
Cannot be possible? What are you talking about? She is an Ada of this kingdom. And it is her right. I repeat, it is her right. Nobody, not even you, can stop her from praying on it.
I am not stopping anybody from praying on it.
Better.
But the autopsy we are talking about could not be found.
Could not?
You heard me?
What? This is unbelievable. Your Majesty, you are the only custodian of the autopsy. How come it goes missing? Is that possible? Your Majesty, it is unfathomable.
I went in there to get it for them to pray on it. And when I got there, I couldn't find it. And that's why I asked them to come back in 4 days.
This is not good at all, Your Majesty. It is not good. It is the highest symbol of authority. If you cannot produce it, Your Majesty.
Yes, I know. I know that the symbol of authority of a king should not be missing. And if it goes missing, I know what it means. But that's why I'm here asking you to help me.
Okay. Like I've always helped, I'll help you, Your Majesty. Abalanze, the young seer of Enugu, who inherited his father's tusk, has solution to this. He is the only person that can give us the answer to this problem.
Then what are we waiting for? Go and get him. Tell him I want to see him first thing tomorrow morning. The gods are responsible for it. No man, no one can find it. Unless the gods choose to restore it themselves.
Then let them restore it. I mean, why did they even have to take it in the first place?
You are the reason, Your Highness. The gods are not happy with you.
They're not happy with me? What have I done?
Princess Olama.
Honestly, Abalanza, I don't get this. I don't understand it. First you said I was the cause, that the gods are not happy with me. Now you mentioned my daughter, the princess. Can you please be specific? How do you mean?
Your daughter's tears and wailing never cease to reach the gods. You brought great sorrow upon the life of your daughter. She wails for your decision. She pays for your decision. Hence the gods are angry with you. For if you cannot be a father to one, how can you be a father to all?
Abalanze, I don't understand. Are you here telling us that the princess has been wailing and crying for the decision the king, her father, took for her? He married her off to a very good home where she will be loved and adored. How do you describe this father, if not as a loving and caring father, Abalanze?
The princess of Adabowele is not as happily married as you think. How can she be happy when she has been subjected to domestic rape from day one of her marriage to Prince Marcos of Achala Kingdom?
What? Rape? Abalanze?
Every night and day she cries. She has even lost her voice to his brutality. You brought this upon her. You refused out the man that she loves, the man that she would have been happy with forever. You forced her into this marriage with Prince Marcos. And because she has refused to love him, he has subjected her to become a plaything to satisfy his sexual libido.
You mean Prince Marcos? Prince Marcos of Achala Kingdom, who is now their king, has been raping the princess for the past 3 years they got married. And that is how long the sacred autopsy has been missing.
Prince Marcos wants a child, but the gods have denied him. How can the gods bless their union when it has been set on a fragile foundation? You are responsible for this, Onyeze.
Abalanze, what do we do? How do we revert the sacred autopsy to where it belongs? You know, without it, our king is not a king. What do we do? And if people find out, you know that it will end in disaster. It will be a disaster, Abalanze. What do we do? Please tell us.
Rescue the princess from this marriage. And find that young man that you brutally kicked out of this kingdom. Find him and apologize to him. Then, and only then, will the autopsy return to its rightful place. The autopsy is a summation of ancient powers. Without it, you are nothing. Find it, and find it fast.
When a woman don't fall in love. She falls in love with heart and soul and being. Oh, don't you take it for granted. Love is spiritual, emotional. It takes time to build it. What can destroy it in a twinkle of an eye? So don't you ever play with her, even when you think it doesn't matter. Play with her. Don't you ever play with her, even when you think it doesn't matter. Play with her. Play with her. Brother, never, never, never play with her. Never play with her. When you think it doesn't matter, don't you play with her at all. She fell follow the other guy and go, and now you go be the one where you cry. So don't you play with her at all. Play with her. Never play with her.
What is making my beautiful daughter smiling sheepishly to herself?
It's nothing, Father.
Oh, it's something for you to be smiling that way. Let me see.
Father.
Princess. Wow. These are beautiful pictures. Who made them?
My friend. He's just a friend. He's good, isn't he?
Good? That's an understatement. He's talented. Ah, is this what he does?
Just for leisure.
Oh, so he has other businesses he does.
Father, you asked too many questions. Don't worry, I would like for you to meet him, so I'll bring him here.
I really love to meet him. I was wondering, making you smile to yourself.
I really love it.
Very nice. I was just stepping out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Bye, Daddy.
Alright.
Have a great day. Good evening to you, my darling father.
Good evening to you, my lovely and beautiful princess. You are actually beautiful. You look very happy today.
Do I?
Of course. I mean, and I think I'm liking the look of you. Tell me, my dear, who is responsible for these smiles on your face?
Father, you and your questions. Relax.
I'm not one of those blind fathers who don't see what is in front of them. I see clearly.
You're a very attentive father. And that's why I love you so much. But you know me, I like to be happy. I like to smile. And besides, when I smile, I look more beautiful.
You mean exceedingly beautiful. True. That's true.
So, what are you reading? I thought you went through the papers already today.
Well, yes, I did. But there's a particular article in this one I want to digest.
Okay, I better leave you to read them.
That reminds me, Olam, Prince Marcus is back.
Oh, he is?
Oh, yes, I just got on the phone with his father now. And, are you saying you don't know?
Oh, of course I know. So, how is he?
Well, I think that question will be better left for him when you see him. I spoke with his father and I already told him that you'll be with them for dinner.
What? Without asking me first, Father?
Well, I should have, but unfortunately I couldn't reach you. I tried to get to you, but I think the network wasn't favorable to you.
Well, that was because I was busy. Father, please, can I call to cancel?
Lama, I didn't raise you to be rude. Besides, it's a harmless dinner. No big deal about it.
Moreover, Prince Marcus will appreciate it.
Well, I guess sorting out my wardrobe will be appropriate. Okay, Father. I'll see you later.
Okay. Remain beautiful.
Thank you, Father.
I can call myself one of those blessed kings with a beautiful daughter.
My love, I don't really think this looks nice. I should have.
Come off it. You look fantastic. And besides, my father won't even have time to notice all these things.
Sweetheart, he's the king.
And the father of the woman that you love. So, it's a position more important than the title. Don't worry about it.
Who do we have here?
Good afternoon, sir.
Father. You remember I've always wanted you to meet this great man with a magnificent blessing in live paintings and pencil impressions. Father, meet Ebuka, the love of my life.
Good afternoon, Your Majesty. I am really humbled to be invited to your humble abode. It's my pleasure to finally meet the great king of Adabowe.
I cannot remember inviting you here. Did I hear you right earlier on? He's the love of your life?
Yes, Ebuka and I are dating and...
Shut it! What is this? A joke in the palace or what? How could you just go around dating people when you're already betrothed to Prince Marcus of Achala Kingdom?
I'll never ever marry him. I'm not marrying him. Father, what is this?
I should be asking you what this is. You just go around bringing random people into the palace.
But Father, he's not random. This is Ebuka. Ebuka is an artist. And I love him and I want to spend the rest of my life with him.
Young man, I don't know what my daughter told you. But whatever it is, I'm sure when you came in here, you found out it was non-existent. Now, whatever it is you have with her, drop it here and end it here.
Your Majesty, I truly, truly love Olama. I do.
Really? Olama? And you can't even address her by her title?
I am really sorry, Your Majesty.
Now, you will leave my presence right away. If you do not, I will not be held responsible for whatever will happen to you.
Father.
Now!
Father, this is not fair. This is not fair.
To your room. Right away. Get to your room! What insolence! Maid! Come and clean up this place.
Good evening, Your Majesty. You called.
I have been observing the dining closely and I have not seen my daughter. Did you serve her in her room?
No, Your Majesty. She says she's not hungry.
Has she eaten today?
No, Your Majesty. She has been refusing everything we served.
It's okay. You may leave.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Olama. I got this disturbing report of your persistent refusal to eat any meal.
Those maids and their loud mouths.
They were only doing their job. Don't take it out on them. Now, do I have a reason for the refusal to take any meal?
I'm not hungry, Father.
And
and angry?
Father, please.
Listen, Princess. You need to understand this and make the decisions you must make. It's never going to happen between you and that gold-digging pauper.
He's not a pauper, Father. He's an artist.
A struggling one at that who cannot even make a living for himself or his family.
You've gone digging up on him, Father.
What do you expect?
Yes, he's struggling. But he has a future. And Father, this your behavior is most unfair for an international man of great repute and status like yours.
On the contrary, I think you are the one who is unfair. Bringing him into your relationship with Prince Marcus.
But there's no relationship between Marcus and I. I don't love Marcus. I can never love him. I never have and I never will.
My princess, this your stubbornness will not get you anywhere. Now, for your information, I do not want to ever see you and that boy again. Stay away from him.
But I love him.
No child of mine will end up with a gold digger. I mean it, and I suggest you begin to put your acts together and learn how to think straight.
But she's seeing someone else.
Marcus, calm down.
Calm down. How am I supposed to calm down when my woman just broke up with me?
What? Olama did what?
Well, you heard me. She broke up with me. Well, she said, it is funny how two infants could be tied to a knot they had no knowledge of. She went ahead and said she knew I was having difficulties being betrothed to her, and so she will be setting me free. Now, Your Majesty, I want to know, is she really setting me free or herself? Either ways, I see the other way round.
Marcus, you just have to calm down. This ranting and raving is not going to get you anywhere. Let me talk to my daughter when she returns.
You can? Oh no, I doubt. Because if you could, she wouldn't have the nerve and infantry to fall in love with another man.
And I feel like looking for this blogger and spending so much money on him.
Well, you can do whatever you please, my lord. I'm sure they will appreciate it.
Of course, who wouldn't like that? Are you alright, my love?
Yes, I'm fine. I just need to rest a bit more.
Do you need me to call Grace? You can't be fine when you look all pale and nauseous. Darling, are you alright?
Excuse me.
Darling. What is wrong with her? How is she?
There is nothing wrong with her, Your Majesty. She's just tired and weak. I would advise adequate rest. She needs it.
You know, that's not what I'm asking. Dr. Grace, I need answers. Give me answers.
I already sent her samples to the clinic for more tests. But I can tell you that she's fine.
Well, Dr. Grace, I want you to see this as an assignment for you. I want to know exactly what her problems are. Okay? Please.
As Your Majesty pleases.
Please.
I will take my leave.
Oh, you can. This must be a joke. This must be a joke. Yes. That's the only way you can present such ridiculous result to me. Grace, what is the meaning of this? Are you sure this is her result?
Your Majesty, I'm sorry that this is not what you expected. But please, refrain from insulting my professional integrity. Please.
Professional integrity. Well, professional integrity, my fruits! Grace, I do not pay a huge amount of money to you every damn month for the upkeep of my household, for you to keep your professional integrity on high esteem. If it bruises your professional ego, then maybe you should do a better job, instead of presenting this rubbish to me.
My lord, please, calm down. Dr. Grace here is only trying to do her job.
Will you keep quiet? I was not talking to you. It is all your fault.
But Your Majesty...
Shut up! I don't want to hear any damn word from you again. Is there someone out there who's better than you? A mother. Someone who's more experienced in this field. Someone who can handle this situation.
Your Majesty, I have told you that there's nothing wrong with both of you. Not with Her Majesty, not with you. You both are in perfect health condition. And I'm sure you have an active sexual life.
Now how am I supposed to feel right now? Is that supposed to console me? Is that supposed to make me feel better? No, you tell me. We're talking about my childlessness here, Grace. For 3 years. 3 solid years. And you present me with the same result? I need a more experienced gynecologist. Refer me to one.
As Your Majesty pleases. Dr. Mike, you can contact him. He is more qualified than I am. If you do not mind, Your Majesty, I would like to take my leave.
Let's leave.
When a woman falls in love, she falls in love with heart and soul and being. Oh, don't you take it for granted. Love is spiritual, emotional. It takes time to build it. What can destroy it in a twinkle of an eye? So don't you ever even when you think it does, baby, you play with her at all. Don't take another advantage for her love, to play with her feelings. Don't play with her ignorance at all. I want you play with her, even when you think it does. Baby, you play with her, play with her at all. Brother, never, never, never play with her, never play.
Hello? Dr. Mike, everything is fine. I am calling to tell you that I quit. I quit from being this Roseman's personal physician. I am done. He asked me to get someone better than me in this field. Please, let someone else take my spot. I am so done. I am done.
Can we talk?
About what?
About earlier today.
Please, I do not want to talk about that.
Well, but you have to talk about it. Clearly you were angry at me, and you took it out on the innocent doctor who has been trying to help us out.
I wouldn't exactly call her innocent because she has been extorting money from me without giving results to our problems.
It's not her fault.
Of course it's not her fault. It's all your fault. 3 years in marriage, and I'm still wondering if I made a mistake about marrying you or not.
It's not my fault either.
Then whose fault is it? It's clearly not mine, because I do my duties every other time.
It's not our fault.
Well then go out there and tell that to my people. Go. They're talking. They're murmuring. 3 years in marriage and nothing to show for it. Not even a miscarriage. Come on. Every other day we go out there for occasions and we have reporters waiting to hear the good news. And at the end of the day, we can't even give them a face of expectation. 3 years. This is failure.
I'm sorry.
Olama, what is this? What are you trying to do? Emotional blackmail? Don't give me that. I have told you I will not fall for those tears anymore. Don't try that with me.
I am not trying to blackmail you emotionally. You know what? Let's go to bed. There's no point talking to you like this.
And what are you doing now? Giving me your back.
Oh, don't you take it for granted. Love is beautiful.
Still the same, Your Majesty. For how many years has it been already?
Do you think I do not know how long all this has been? Do you think I am enjoying all this? Do you know how it feels to have your hopes all high, thinking something good is coming, only for all of your hopes to be shattered into 1,000,000 pieces by a simple test? Do you know how frustrating that is?
Calm down, Your Majesty.
Calm down. Well, I have been calm for as long as I can remember. In addition to my calmness, I have been patient. The problem is, I do not know how to tackle all of this issue.
Your Majesty, I think you know what to do. We just don't want to.
Ujadbe, I have said this before and I will say it again. I will never take a second wife. And that is final.
But you need a child, Your Majesty. You are no longer just the prince. You have become the king of Achala Kingdom. And you need an heir to the throne.
An heir to the throne I need, and an heir I will bring forth. But only through my wife and my wife alone.
Your Majesty, you have so much faith and trust in this woman that I sometimes wonder if faith and trust aren't a two-way thing.
What are you trying to say, Ijadebe?
Just a thought, Your Majesty. Just a thought.
Well, elaborate.
What if the problem is from her? What if she has done something or is doing something that is preventing her from taking it? Or even making the baby stay?
Making the baby stay. But Ijadebe, she has never had a miscarriage. Not once. And you're aware of that.
Okay, Your Majesty. What if what she had done before is preventing any fertilization to happen? Just what if?
Ijadebe, do you have any idea what you are saying? Olama knows how important having a child for me is. She will never dare.
As if she loved you so much to want to spend the rest of her life with you. Have you forgotten so soon? Think, Your Majesty. Think.
Chamber, Your Majesty. Any news yet? Sadly none, Your Majesty. Nobody knows his whereabouts. It seemed the earth suddenly opened up and swallowed him. They would never have wanted to stay. But is there nothing we can do to lead us to them? I mean, he could not have disappeared from the surface of the earth just like that. Your Majesty, maybe he's dead. Dead? It's a possibility. And if that happens to be the case, I am worried about what you have to tell the Ada and her son when they come back here tomorrow. What are we going to do? Honestly, Chamber, I do not know. But first things first, I have to go and see my daughter because it's been such a long time I haven't seen her. Your Majesty, that will amount to starting from somewhere. Let's do that first while we continue our hunt for the boy.
Susanna! Susanna!
Nice girl. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I went to your shop and they told me you're back home.
Yes. I was not feeling too strong, so I came home to rest. Is anything the matter?
Susanna. Why are you talking like that? Are we quarreling? Or are we fighting? Shall we keep quarreling over our properties? We are the same now. We are a family. It's okay.
Nani Ezekiel Biko, did you come here to convince me? Or is there something you want us to talk about? Because you can see I'm feeling sleepy and I need that rest. Even on my feature, because I'm dead now. Please, I have seat. We can stay here. Not there.
Well, if you insist. Well, I'm here with regards to what we've been dragging over these months. We shouldn't be quarreling over properties. It's our own. We are together. We are one family. I've discussed with our kinsmen the way a son should talk to his elders. And they've agreed. And they have taken a decision. Yes.
Which decision is that?
That he will now pay 7 million naira instead of 10 million, they said the other time. So that he can use the remaining 3 million for his project or his business or even put it into his marriage ceremony. Susanna, did you hear me? Susanna.
I heard you.
Say something now. Yeah.
Ichi Ezekiel, I've heard you. As you can see, I'm feeling sleepy. I'm tired. You know your way out. Goodbye when you are going home.
What? 7 million naira. Is that what they have resolved?
My son, you needed to see him. He was almost pleading for me to agree and convince you to pay.
Wow, this is unexpected.
That shows that our journey is not futile afterwards. Look at what they are doing. They are already changing their minds already. Imagine what they will do when we actually make that prayer to the sacred autopsy.
Honestly, I'm amazed. I don't even know what to say. Have you broken the good news to Ichiakide?
Yes, I just called him. He's very happy. He said I should tell you not to give in to their demands. That soon enough, they'll be calling to demand nothing. That is why I'm calling you son.
Wow. Our journey was fruitful after all. Our almost futile journey could cost us there. What will happen if the real deal comes? With the real deal, of course we can throw them off balance.
Exactly. Exactly, Nadozie. Just don't mind them. We'll take it one after another.
I'm so amazed at this call, Mama. Well, thank you very much, Mama. Let me allow you rest. You need to sleep. I'll call you in the morning, okay?
Ezekiel chose 7 million. Often go 1 million. Foolish man. Good night. What's the news?
The good news is that they have reduced the price to 7 million.
Is it Ezekiel or all of them?
My mom told me that Uncle Ezekiel personally brought the news to our house. I am still surprised.
Really?
Really? Still surprising to me.
Oh. Where is my beautiful wife? Princess Olama.
the Queen of Achala Kingdom. Come see who we have here. Ebele Okaro himself.
Your Majesty.
Well, Your Majesty, you know you have to forgive us. It has been a long time since you last visited. Of course, you know, it should be a son's duty to visit the father and not the other way around. But we have been so busy with the duties of the kingdom, so you have to forgive us on that. Of course, I'm sure you understand.
Of course I do. And a father cannot stay angry at his son for such a long time. I forgive you.
Thank you very much.
Well, so, my beautiful daughter, won't you come and hug your father, please?
You're welcome, Your Majesty.
Well, Your Majesty, the royal banquet is almost ready. Why don't we move down to the table? This way, please. Yes. So, Your Majesty, now you see, I have been thinking. Better way to run my kingdom.
Well, we shall say when a man grows up to eight sons.
Your Highness, I was surprised when I got a call from your aide. Let me know that you were coming.
Why surprised?
Well, considering the fact that it's been long since you made an appearance here, I should be. Or don't you think so?
Unless you have some skeletons in your cupboard you don't want me to know about. If not, you shouldn't have any problem with me coming here unannounced.
Unannounced? Sounds interesting. But you of all people should know that the king's schedule is as tight as that of the president of the country.
I think I'm in a better position to know that, given my experience. And that's why I put a call through before now.
Well, appreciate it. Anyway, it's nice to have you here.
Thank you. But I don't think your wife agrees with you. Because she's been lukewarm since my arrival.
Well, you know we men, they need to take their time to come around. I'm sure she will come around. Trust me.
Hope so.
Well, on the contrary, I would have to go check up on her. I have to make sure she's fine.
Marcus, no more pretenses. I know your truth already.
What the hell do you think you're doing? You just hate your father so much that you could not endure 30 minutes lunch with him.
I don't hate him.
You despise him. You despise him so much that you've kept your distance and not talked to him in 3 years of our marriage. Why? Because he made you marry me?
Honestly, I don't know why you think whatever's going on between my father and I has anything to do with you. I can assure you it doesn't. We have our bickerings and our fightings, but it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Not everything is about you. The world does not revolve around you, Marcus.
What? What did you just say? Are you mad? Are you insane? Have you lost it?
My king. The visiting king requests your presence in the sitting room. He also said if the queen is too busy to join you, you can come alone.
We'll go back there and tell him I'll be there shortly.
Okay,
Go.
Majesty.
Listen, I do not care what your problem is. We have to go back out there and entertain your father like the good host that we are. It's not every daughter that gets visited by their parents. You should be lucky you have one who does that. Get that face straight and let's go. Let's go. Majesty, I am really sorry for the rudeness. Of course, we're not supposed to leave you like that on the lunch table. Do accept our apologies.
Well, it's okay. I understand that you're just trying to be a very good husband. I understand that. I forgive you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
My darling daughter, how are you?
I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Would you like me to?
Yes, a walk with you would be a nice one. You know, it's a long time I had some quiet time with my daughter, so I'd like to speak with her now. And we'll just sit together and catch up on some things.
I don't know.
Of course you will, Your Majesty. I mean, you cannot come all the way down here and not have quiet time with your lovely daughter. I will excuse you too.
Your Majesty. Thank you for your understanding.
Please do excuse me.
You hate me, Olamba. And it's understandable why you do. I did many wrong things to you. And I am trying to see how I can repay you for them all. It's also okay if you do not talk to me. I can bear it. But how do I make up for this great sin that I have committed against you?
Did you come all the way here to take me down memory lane? Because if you did, it's a wasted journey. I should be thanking you. I should be thanking you for the life that I have now because I am totally in love with it.
Olama, including everything?
Yes, including everything. And of course...
And the rape?
What? What are you talking about?
Olama, for how long do you want to continue living this way? For how long? You know you could have come back home.
And it's not rape. That's what married couples do. Try to have a child.
Olama, I am your father.
You are not my father. You're not. My father would have known me better than I knew myself. My father would have heard the silent cries every night while I was waiting to be sacrificed at the altar of marriage. My father would have compromised on his promise to the people. You're not my father. You're king. The most revered king, whom I must obey even when I am dying silently. That's who you are.
My daughter, I know I have wronged you. I know I've also wronged him. And that's why I'm trying to make amends.
Make amends? You don't get it, do you? You've created this world for me. You have created this life for me. Please, let me live it in peace.
How can you live it in peace when on a daily basis you are dying? Well, I know about the ugly, persistent marital incident that you have been experiencing since the first day you got married. And you think you can just walk around it on your own, solve the problem and be happy?
Yes, I can. And yes, I will. It is the duty of a wife to bear her husband a child. And besides, he's this way with me because I have not been able to fulfill that single obligation. Besides, how did you even know? Are you keeping tabs on me? Are you spying on me, on us? It is the duty of a wife to bear her husband a child.
And besides, he's this way with me because I have not been able to fulfill that singular obligation. Besides, how did you even know? Are you keeping tabs on me? Are you spying on me, on us?
Of course not. Well, there's this cause behind your inability to conceive for your husband. And your husband... Excuse me. Hello, Ichemba. Yes. What? How did you find him? Where? Okay. I'll come back and then we'll plan on how we're going to go and visit him immediately. Very well then. Okay.
Who are you looking for?
Ebuka.
Huh?
Yes, I know. There's been this situation that led us to finding out about your problems and ordeals. And that has been the reason we have been hunting for Ebuka for a long while now.
Do you mind telling me what all this is about?
When a woman falls in love, she falls in love with heart and soul and being. Oh, don't you take it for granted.
For how long do you want to continue living this way? For how long? You know you could have come back home.
To beauty, what can destroy it in a twinkle of an eye? So don't you ever play with her, even when you think it does. Never you play with her. Play with her.
Do you understand the implications of what happened? That lady is the only daughter of His Excellency, Maserati. You understand how His Excellency trusts me? How could you allow this to happen? How?
Nothing happened, sir. We made sure we whisked her away the moment you noticed she was drunk.
And it's not just that. I have every reason to believe that she's not just into alcohol, but into drugs.
That is the truth. She has been compromised. She takes all form of banned substances, and that is why I asked you to keep an eye on her.
We did our best, sir. We did our best. We brought her home immediately and took her upstairs.
His Excellency is not going to be happy if her pictures surface online.
We took her out of the place before the paparazzi could regroup.
We promise you no pictures will be flying online.
That's the truth, boss.
Good for you.
Get me my keys!
Where the hell is this place? What am I doing? How did I get here?
Do you know what I am going to do? I am going to call the Chief of Staff and inform him how incompetent both of you are.
Sir, that should be very unfair. We might end up losing our job.
And you want me to keep covering your asses when you cannot do your jobs properly? You told me you whisked her away before the paparazzi regrouped. Is it not obvious that you lied to me? Why would you lie to me?
We didn't lie to you, sir. The picture did not surface online. We made sure of that.
The pictures did not surface online, but His Excellency knew that the daughter was at the club.
What? Are you serious? How did he find out?
What sort of
useless and senseless question are you asking me? He is the governor, of course. He has all the resources and information at his disposal. Why did you even allow her to go to the club in the first place? Why?
So I think you have to rephrase your order. Are you now giving us instruction to prevent her from going out, even if she insists on going out?
What is the meaning of this?
Sir, we tried to prevent her from leaving, but she insisted. And preventing her any further would mean holding her against her wish.
Listen to me very, very carefully. His Excellency has mandated we prevent her from bringing further ridicule to the family. That you must do at all costs until we perfect plans to sending her abroad for rehabilitations. Have I made myself clear?
Yes, Professor.
See, if we must do this, if we must prevent her holding the woman, the governor's daughter, against her wish, someone has to put this in writing.
All right.
Oh, Viola, the jewel of His Excellency, the star of the government house. It is good to see you awake. How was the night?
Honorable Ebuka, there was no night. I mean, what's the meaning of this? What am I doing in your house?
Well, it's a long story. There was a situation, a very bad situation, but the important thing here is that it has been handled.
What situation, please? Are you not going to tell me how I got to your house? I practically woke up on your bed! What did you do to me? Wait, do you realize I can sue you for this? Do you?
You did not wake up on my bed. You woke up on my sister's bed. And come on, Viola, do not make this more difficult for your father. He's angry already. Do not make him mad.
He's mad? And what business of mine is that? No, really, how is it my business the fact he's mad? Who cares? Could this be the reason he employed you as a special assistant on domestic affairs? To monitor my life? Listen, Ebuka, I am not the only thing in the said domestic front. There are other things. Please focus on them and leave me the hell alone. My goodness, you choke me. I can't stand you. Aren't you going to say anything? Are you walking out of me? You will regret this. You will regret this, Ebuka. Everyone is practically sacrificing their lives just to give your life a meaning. Please show appreciation. There we go again. Everyone wants to preach to me. Now let me ask you, who the hell are you to dare preach to me on appreciation? Who?
She denied your claims? That is stupid. The Awalans I know wouldn't be lying about this. It's not because I saw my daughter's face. That face, that expression was a true one. That face did not look like one that is happy in her marriage. That bastard dog of Achala Kingdom. How dare he do this to our princess? How dare he humiliate her like that? Nothing whatsoever gives him that right.
You're right. Nothing does.
But Your Majesty, we have to move fast. We have to have an answer
for the Ada and her son when they come. That may not even be possible if neither the princess nor Ebuka set foot on the soil of Adabowele.
Which Ada and her son?
I don't believe this. So you mean if that Ada didn't show up here with her son, you would not have realized that your symbol of authority is missing and that you're no longer a king?
He is still the king.
Not without a symbol of authority. No, he's not.
Nobody knows. And they will never know. And that's the more reason we have to move in fast and do the needful. My princess, I know you've passed through a lot, which you don't even deserve in the first place. But you have to help restore peace to this home and kingdom. My princess, you have to divorce Marcus.
You're joking, right?
No, he's not. He's serious. As long as your marriage with Marcus is still intact, the sacred autopsy will never return.
Then so be it. I am not coming back to this palace. I belong to my husband.
He's not your husband. He's a tyrant.
He's a tyrant. Father, you are not one to speak. You belong to the same group as him.
Yes, I know. But I am ready and willing to own up to my mistakes and make amends.
You think owning up to your mistakes and making amends would suddenly make everything better? You feel making amends would change the fact that you ripped us apart? I am in a loveless marriage because of you, Father. Because of you, I am subjected to daily domestic rape and violence. Because you had the upper hand, you ripped that young man apart. You banished him from this kingdom. How do you think he survived all these years?
Information. He survived. He's living even much more better now.
That doesn't excuse the wickedness he meted out to that young man.
He's now an essay to the governor on domestic matters. That's if you're worried about him.
Neka, my only sister. You know, you are the type of sister every man would pray to have. Have I told you that before?
Brother, please. I do not want to be flattered today. This is all you do. Say sweet things to me just to make me feel special.
That is the word. Because you are special. Now tell me, what is it you want us to discuss?
Okay. First of all, I want you to stop calling me Neka. My name is Neki. And secondly, tomorrow is your birthday. We are going to celebrate it. In fact, we are going out.
First of all, I am not going to call you Nikki or Neki or whatever because that is not your birth name. I do not care, and I do not even mind if your friends call you that, provided it is not the official name you use in school. Second of all, I don't have time. I'm a very busy person, so there will be no celebration.
I know. And that is why I have to ask the governor on time if I could take my brother to a dinner tomorrow night.
You did what?
Exactly that, brother. Why did you think he gave you a day off tomorrow? To do God knows what?
See, Neka, listen. This is my job. I do not appreciate you interfering or meddling in it. I do not appreciate that. If I had wanted a day off, I could have asked for it.
But you wouldn't. Especially when you deemed it to be unimportant. But me, Neki, I will not relent regardless. So we are going out tomorrow and that is final.
Whatever. So how was school today?
Well, school is fine. But I've told you, do not expect me with a first class. Because sometimes you can't just comprehend what these lecturers are saying. Sometimes you don't even understand a thing until a night or few minutes to examination.
Nick, I've told you I do not care the type of certificate you graduate with, provided you pass very well. That is the most important thing.
Thank you, brother. Anyway, I made dinner. You care for that?
Men have eaten, but I do not mind since you made it.
So, let me feed you.
Let me fix something.
All right. Join me to the dining. You are a pro in this, you win. Oh my God.
But I told you.
How did I even think I would beat you to this?
I told you, little sister. But you know what? I like your spirit. You still give a good fight. Huh?
Please, it's okay. I am tired.
Come on.
I need to go home now, take a shower. I need a cup of coffee. I want
and
to...
everything we can possibly get at home. I know. Come on. Let's go. Do you need a piggyback?
No, brother, please. It's okay. I'm not a child. I can manage.
Bye.
Oh, I'm tired. Please. I won't do this again.
Surely you will. See, what you need right now is cold shower. Trust me, you'll feel good.
Sorry, sir. Someone is here to see you. The private staff from other board.
Chamber. What is it doing there?
Let me pause.
Brother, what is he doing here?
My son, how are you?
I am not your son. What are you doing here?
I am your uncle. Most importantly, do you know of Adabo Kingdom? You are a true son of the soil, and I've come to see you.
Lies and deceits.
My son,
I am not your son. And I don't want to talk with you. If you don't leave my house this minute, I'll have the security throw you out.
You heard him. Leave now.
Your Majesty, how I wish you witnessed how they reacted upon seeing me. I've never seen a thing like that. They didn't even wait to hear me out, Your Majesty.
It was expected. I was not expecting them to welcome you wholesomely and warmly into his house.
So, what do we do? That Ada may return anytime, and you won't have any excuse to give. How would you stand there?
Ichemba, I have a lot of things coming to my head.
A lot of things. A lot of things like...
Your Majesty.
What is it?
The woman has arrived with her son. Should I let them in?
I welcome you once again, distinguished daughter of Adabo.
Ibe, thank you so much. I hope this is not a bad timing. You know, you told us to be back in 4 days. Forgive us that we are not here at the exact 4th day. Something came up in Obago and we're trying to resolve them. Biko.
It's okay. You do not need to explain all that. I equally apologize for not being able to attend to you that first day you came here with your son. But be rest assured that whatever it is that is happening at Obago will never consume you and your son.
Say, thank you very much, Your Majesty. I really appreciate.
You're welcome. Please come with me. Well, I'm going to leave you here. But there is something you must understand about the sacred autopsy.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It is always on its altar. And even if it is not there, it doesn't prevent you from praying to it. It hears regardless of where it is. And it will swing into action to defend, to heal, and to grant your request, provided your prayers are pure. Do you understand what I am saying, Ada?
Yes, Your Majesty. Very well.
Very well then. I'll be here, waiting.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, what is wrong? When we arrived, this thing wasn't here. It just came from nowhere. It came from nowhere.
That's the autopsy. It's a good thing that it is here. Take it and make your request. Quickly, make your prayers. Take it, make your prayers. Quickly.
What? It appeared to them?
Yes.
But, Your Majesty, don't you consider that a good omen? In that case, all the struggle to get Ebuka back into the kingdom is useless.
It disappeared again.
What?
I don't know. I don't know what is going on in Chiemba. And if it continues like this, then very soon, everyone will know that the sacred autopsy is missing. And of course, they will strip me off of all the rights I have as a king.
That will not happen, Your Majesty. It is not going to happen.
That will not happen if you follow up on all the instructions given to you by the gods. Do not try to play a fast one on the gods. You are making progress, Izogudo. Finish it up. Finish it in your capacity as king. Isin Zenozo of Adabowele. Do not ask further questions, lest you bring upon you the wrath of the gods.
Brother.
Yes.
There is something I've been meaning to ask you.
Neka, you can always ask me anything. Come on, you are my sister, my only sister, the only human close to my heart. So you can always feel free to ask me anything.
Well, what you just said now is actually what I want us to talk about.
What are you saying?
You know I am your one and only sister.
Yes, it goes without saying.
And you know that soon I will be married. Should I still remain the only one in your life? The only one close to you? Don't you think you need someone to share your life with?
I knew it would come to this. Neka, I will not lie to you. The truth is that I really want to start something with another woman, but I don't know how to do that. I don't just know how to do that. See, I was in love, but people in authority crippled my love for the woman. So I don't just really know how to love another. That is the truth.
Come on, brother. There are so many decent women out there who are dying to be yours. I can actually vouch for them. So why are you not giving them any chance?
Neka, you talked about the business you want to start. So is it not the perfect time for us to talk about it?
Are you trying to dismiss me?
Sorry, boss.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you, but Viola just came in now, and from the look of things, she is high on something.
Who brought her here?
She came on her own. She's downstairs with
Oh my God. What am I going to do to this daughter of my boss to make her start behaving like a rational human being?
How much does he pay you?
Honorable Ibuka is not the one who pays us. We are the employees of the chief of staff. And he is the only person who pays us.
And what's the meaning of that? You mean I can't fire you?
Viola, the star of the government house. Why are you always looking for whom to fire?
And what was that nonsense you told my father? I mean, why parade yourself about as an honorable, whereas in reality you're a simple gossip? That's all you are.
Is this why you came here to insult me?
I haven't come here to insult you. Rather, I've come to talk sense into you. Listen, that man is my father, and no matter how hard you try, you can never get him to hate me. You can't.
I do not hate you, Viola. I love you like my own sister.
Oh, please. Say that to the birds. I am not your sister and I will never be. This thing is your only sister, so concentrate on her and leave me alone.
You know, your father actually wanted to send you to one of the Scandinavian countries for your rehabilitation. I was the person who convinced him to send you to Canada instead. You think if I really hate you, I would do that for you?
Oh, please. I don't have time for your trash. So spare me the sermon and leave me alone. Listen, Ebuka, I will not be this nice next time. I promise you. Rubbish. And have a good or bad day.
Yeah.
It's okay. Do not allow the classless daughter of the government to make you who you are not. You are a perfect gentleman, okay? Just keep up the good work. Your reward is coming.
Thank you.
And if you stay in this hellhole till the day you manage to break free through death, then you have yourself to blame, Olamma. Do this for your sanity.
What the hell do you think you're doing? You just hate your father so much that you could not endure 30 minutes lunch with him.
I don't hate him.
You despise him. You despise him so much that you've kept your distance and not talked to him in 3 years of our marriage. Why? Because he made you marry me?
Honestly, I don't know why you think whatever is going on between my father and I has anything to do with you. I can assure you it doesn't. We have our bickerings and our fightings, but it has absolutely nothing to do with you. Not everything is about you. The world does not revolve around you, Marcus.
What? What did you just say? Are you mad? Are you insane? Have you lost it?
My king, the visiting king requests your presence in the sitting room. He also said if the queen is too busy to join you, you can come alone.
I'll go back there and tell him I'll be there shortly. Go. Listen, I do not care what your problem is. We have to go back out there and entertain your father like good hosts that we are. It's not every daughter that gets visited by their parents. You should be lucky you have one who does that. Get that face straight and let's go. Let's go.
Hello, Dr. Grace.
Look, Marco. Hold on. Do not let them release any statement or make any comment.
Yeah, I'm going to handle this, okay?
Brother,
Yes.
please, where are you up to this early morning?
See, I have an emergency I need to handle now, so I want you to be good.
It's too early for... Okay, at least come and have breakfast.
Alright.
Alright, brother, have a good day. Who is calling? This stupid and non-respectful girl. Why is she calling me? Hello? Why are you calling me? My brother is not home. He just stepped out. You're coming to our house? Why? To do what? Okay, no problem. I'm home. I am waiting. All right, see you later.
Thank you.
I'm still wondering why you're staring at me like that. Don't I look familiar? Very well then, I'll refresh your memory in case you've forgotten. I am the only daughter of the governor and your brother works for my father.
And I didn't say otherwise. This is our house. My brother's house, his property, and not a part of the government house.
I see. Well, I'm actually here to apologize for the other day. I mean, I pondered on my behavior and I realized I was way out of line. I should have respected what you said just now. Indeed, this is Honorable Ebuka's private home and not a part of the government's house. I'm indeed sorry.
You should be apologizing to my brother and not me. But you are fortunate. He has forgiven you.
Really? Why then hasn't he been taking my calls?
Maybe he will return your calls later. He actually left in a hurry this morning.
I see.
Like I told you, he forgave you. He forgave you because he realized you acted under the influence of...
Influence of what? Could this be what you've been discussing with your brother behind my back?
I was told you were scheduled to leave the country today, so...
Indeed I am. My flight is scheduled for 1:30 p.m. I pretty much wanted to make peace with everyone before I leave the country. Apparently, you just ruined my mood.
Beautiful Viola.
It's okay.
See, my brother discussed with your father extensively. And we all believe you're going to be okay. You will be fine. Make the best of this trip. And trust me, you will come back a better woman.
What? You want what? A divorce? How dare you?
Well, Marcus, that's the right thing to do. That's the only right thing to do right now. That's the only thing left between us.
The only thing left between us. Do you hear yourself? For goodness sakes, we are married.
Married? Married? Look around you, Marcus. How can you say that we're married? You're a king. You should know this. We don't even do anything that normal couples do. We don't talk like normal couples. We don't go out like normal couples. Everything ends in the bedroom.
This is because we are no normal people. We are royals, and the people expect us to present them with an air, which we have disgracefully failed to do.
Well, I am done. My mind is made up.
When did all this start? After your father visited? Did that Irish-trained schemer talk you into doing this? He has no right to come into my palace and wreak havoc on my marriage.
Well, you can call him whatever name you want to. After all, schemers recognize schemers.
I beg your pardon.
Well, let's not deviate. Forget about my father. He has absolutely nothing to do with this. Besides, I don't need him or any soothsayer to tell me that I have been enduring domestic rape in this marriage.
Rape? Where's that coming from? All we do is make love.
Love making is by two consenting adults. When one party fails to give consent and is being forced into it, it's no longer love making, it's rape. You should know about this. You're a king. Cases like this will be brought before your court, and you should be able to judge right.
Well, I never meant to hurt you. I truly love you and wanted you right by my side.
I know. But you went overboard with your quest to have me as your own. You see, what we have here is neither a relationship nor a marriage. It's an ownership. And right now, my brain has registered that this brutality meted out on me, I do not deserve. So I am done.
No. I will never let you go. No!
Did you hear me? I said my mind is made up. And I expect you to also make up your mind to avoid unnecessary disarray in your kingdom. Excuse me.
When a woman falls in love, she falls in love with heart and soul and being. Oh, don't you take it for granted. Love is spiritual, emotional. It takes time to build it. What can destroy it in a twinkle of an eye? So don't you ever let it hide, even when you think it does.
Yes, listen up. Something just came up now. I have lost trust in the Queen. I want you to seize all her mobile phones, and on no account shall she leave this palace. If you fail me as the palace keeper, I swear to God, I will have your life. Good.
Is there a reason I'm being paid these visits in the last few days? Well, whatever the reason is, I do not want to know.
Am I surprised to see the anger in your eyes and hear it in your voice? No.
Truth be told, I was wrong. I was selfish, and I did what I thought was to make life better for my daughter. And in trying to give my daughter that better life, I made mistakes. Mistakes that are now plaguing me right as we speak. For all this, I am sorry.
You are sorry. You are sorry. You are sorry. Wow. Chiba, did I not tell you I don't want to see you around here again? Did I not?
My son, you did.
I am not your son! Why is it so difficult for you to understand that I am not ready to face any of you? Not now, not ever!
I understand your anger because of all the bad things that I have done, for which I have been saying sorry. Please, we need to talk.
You keep on saying, I am sorry. I am sorry. Your being sorry doesn't cut out for what you did to me. To my sister. To my family. You got out our hearts and left them for the beds of the earth while they bled out. You wanted to scare me. You wanted to hurt me for loving your princess. But your majesty, I have to tell you that you did that in the most demeaning, cruel, unforgiving and animalistic manner. Well, your goons almost succeeded. They almost succeeded in taking my sister's sanity away. Thank God I arrived on time. Goons? What goons are you talking about? The goons you sent to scare me and destroy my small makeshift studio. They almost destroyed my sister.
Listen, Marcus wanted you to pay for the fact that he believes you were the one who made the princess's feeling for him waver. But for your sister,
They almost gang raped my sister. I walked into my house and
Wait! What's going on here? Get away from that!
The instruction to scare them. I need to kill them. Please.
John!
Down. Let's go before the castle bursts down. Let's just go and leave them.
Listen. Stay clear. Don't near Princess again. This is the last warning.
Did you get?
You!
Brother! Sorry.
were hospitalized and when we were discharged, I discovered that Olamma had made a devastating decision without my consent.
It was not her decision. I forced her. And that remains the worst mistake of my life.
No, Your Majesty. She was carrying my child. We wanted to live together because we were in love, but you ruled that she can never be with me. She had to flush the child because she didn't want to go to a man's house carrying another man's child.
Oh my goodness. I wish I could turn back the hands of time.
No, you cannot, Your Majesty. All I had was the weapon of love. But wickedness destroyed the weapon. And I went to hell and back because of what you did. And you seriously want me to forgive you?
I had no idea that Marcus would go to that extent. She wanted to keep the pregnancy. She begged me to let her keep the baby, even if it meant doing whatever I asked her to do. But I insisted that she go for the abortion.
What? What exactly are you talking about?
Yes. I forced her to do it. She wanted to open up.
You made your daughter abort my brother's child? Is that how much you hate him?
No. I never hated him. I just wanted the best of life for my daughter. I wanted it because I knew that he would not be able to provide such life for her. I knew because I am her father. But alas, I was wrong. Not only did I send my daughter to hell because of my decision, but I handed over to a monster. That drug addict who is now king over the innocent people of Achala Kingdom. From the very first day, he got married to my daughter. He has been forcing himself on her. And as a result, the gods of our land tied her womb. So no fertility took place. No daughter of Adabowele will ever conceive under such brutal means.
Your Highness, are you trying to say that he has been raping her for 3 solid years?
So we found out. And that breaks me. It breaks me.
The sacred autopsy that bestows power and authority on the kings of Adabowele is missing. The injustice you suffered and the princess's constant sexual abuse had ached the gods to take away this sacred autopsy.
Well, this has nothing to do with me. I'm not with it either.
The gods of our land laid down conditionalities to be met before the sacred autopsy will return to this land.
Okay, so am I qualified to hear it?
The princess's marriage must be annulled and declared null and void. And apology tendered to you, which you must accept.
And if I refuse to accept the apology, what happens?
Chamber, this is very unlike her to switch off her phone, even after all the progress we've made. I strongly believe something is wrong. I can feel it.
If the king of Adabo can feel it, then there is something. Let's confront King Marcos immediately.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt you, Your Majesty. Someone is here to see you.
Someone?
Yes, Your Majesty. A woman.
Oh, okay, a woman. Show her in.
Okay, Your Majesty.
Good afternoon, Your Majesty.
Good afternoon.
Ichi, I greet you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, good afternoon.
I'm Dr. Grace, Queen Olama's gynecologist.
Oh, okay. Please sit.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
So to what do I owe this august visit?
I'm here in regards with Queen Olama, Your Majesty. I do not know if you have noticed, but I have reasons to believe that she might be in some kind of trouble.
Why do you think that way, if I may ask?
She called me some days ago and asked me to prepare a medical evidence that can charge and incriminate the king, her husband, for mental and sexual assault. I did. But for 3 days now, I've been trying to get through to her on the phone. But I can't.
Please, can you explain what you mean by assault?
Queen Olama is not just going through sexual assault, but emotional too. And he's always trying to remind her of not showing gratitude to him for choosing her despite her tainted past and her inability to give him a child. So she wanted him arrested and put behind bars for all he has done to her. But for some days now, I cannot get a hold of her.
Do you think your reporter is capable of putting that animal away for a very long time?
Certainly, Your Majesty. And I have another evidence that suggests that King Marcos is holding the queen against her will.
Akidiamokana.
I don't want him to pay any money again. He can come and start building his house.
No problems. Please just help me to tell the Council of Elders not to withdraw my title of an Ichie.
That is where you are wrong, and I need to correct you immediately.
You know, Bago, let us face reality. You are not even an Ichie in the first place. Huh? What you? I don't get that. Well, I don't want to go into all that. But the decision of the council stands.
As it is now, you are not only going to give him just the land. The entire parcel of lands belonging to the extended Onukuli family must be divided into 2 equal parts by you. And then he is going to take 1 part.
It's not possible. It's not possible.
Okay? How can? You cannot have equal share with me because you are who?
Listen to me. Remember, you are already up against the sacred autopsy of his maternal home. That is very dangerous. But if you feel you have what it takes to stand opposite of the autopsy, then refuse to share the lands in the next 4 days, and you will experience eyeball to eyeball.
Men like you do not believe in gods.
Yes. Today's a very special day.
Yeah.
A day of victory. Victory is sweet. Yes, it is. But you and I know that this whole ceremony, this whole victory cannot be completed without a very strong man, Chief Ekene.
Yes.
So we dedicate this special occasion to him. He's a very nice man, a man filled with willpower, a sincere man, a man filled with honesty. So, to Chief Ekene.
To Chief Ekene.
To success.
Success.
To victory.
To victory.
To victory.
To love.
I love you
more.
I'm still around.
You're around. We can't see you. So, to what next?
Well,
I don't get. Are you trying to take a selfie with a glass?
No, to family.
Our wife. My wife.
Our wife.
My wife.
Our wife.
So he has done it. He has forced me to dance out of circulation. I should have killed him before he started.
I warned you. I told you, but you wouldn't listen.
I was so foolish. I thought he was going to change his mind at the end of the day. But believe me, I never meant to get pregnant or use it against him. I've messed up big time, Rose. I don't know what to do. What do I tell my mother? She'll be so disappointed in me.
It's okay. You never can tell until you tell her. You know what? Don't allow that to weigh you down. Let's just concentrate on the baby.
I don't know what to do. He doesn't even want to see me or talk about the baby. How do I raise a child on my own?
What are you considering? Are you considering an abortion?
No.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know.
You should totally keep the baby. I know it's not the best decision considering every other stuff. But that baby shouldn't suffer the mistake of two insane adults.
Oh, thank you for saying that. But I was insane to have thought that something could happen between Mike and I. I was so stupid to think he would leave his family for me.
What are you doing here? I thought you made it clear that you never wanted to see our faces again.
You don't know the feeling.
I'm so sorry, guys. I know I was very harsh. I'm so sorry about the way I spoke to you, Rose. I was just so mad that you didn't tell me about it. Until I spoke to Dozie and he said, oh, whoa, you talked to your boyfriend and you believed him totally, right? He told me why he didn't tell me. So he was actually considering your feelings and your emotions. He never wanted it to affect our relationship, right? And maybe me. I was never concerned about it. Amaka, we've been friends for as long as I can't even remember. Fine, I know I acted foolishly and I had to beg him not to tell you because I never wanted to hurt your feelings. But what did you do when you found out? You never would give me the chance to explain myself. No, I just became your enemy. Well,
it's in the past now.
I forgive you. I was angry. And even more that you hid it away from me. I didn't know what was happening and I was assuming so many things until I spoke to him. Listen, I am so sorry. Please.
Okay, can you girls just stop it and focus on me? I'm the single pregnant lady whose baby father just told off and blocked everywhere.
You don't need to worry, sweetheart. She has got 2 lovely aunts who are going to spoil her silly. Totally.
Oh, thank you very much.
Come
So
here.
happy to see you girls back together.
I missed you, girls.
I missed you more.
Thank you, Father, for coming to my rescue. Honestly, I don't know what I would have done if you didn't intervene.
My daughter, I had to come for you because I was the one who put you in that mess in the first place. You're my daughter, and you will always be. I just hope that one day you'll find a place in your heart to forgive me for all that I did to you.
There's nothing to forgive, Father. Marcus must face the law for his evil and wickedness.
I still cannot be exonerated for the negative role I played in the build-up. I will still be asking for your forgiveness. But what pains me most is the fact that you lost a child because of my stupidity. Please, forgive me.
I have forgiven you a long time ago, Father. We cannot continue to live with this pain. It's a new phase in our lives now. We must brace up to it.
I humble myself before the king.
What is it?
There are visitors from the government house.
I saw the news and he deserved to be punished.
And that he will get.
Your Majesty, Olama, I came to see you and, of course, you, Your Majesty. I must admit, I was hurt a great deal. And it has never crossed my mind about forgiveness. But we are all human, right? We err intentionally or unintentionally. To err is human and the virtue of forgiveness is divine. Your Majesty, you are a man seeking for the happiness of his child. I pondered over everything and I realized that her happiness pushed you to do what you did.
Thank you, son. Thank you very much.
You know, the truth is that some fathers would have done worse than you did just to ensure a better future for their daughters. But I just want to live happily. So I think I'll just let go.
Ebuka.
I am coming to you, Olama. I never would have thought you were going through all that. I mean, I believed he loved you very much to fight for you and wouldn't have treated you bad. I am very sorry for all you've gone through. I feel so ashamed of myself for leaving, abandoning the woman at the center of my life.
I'm sorry for hurting you. I shouldn't have.
Well, we all tend to do lots of things under pressure, right?
You're right.
I just want you to live happily from now on. With so much love you deserve. This is what I wish for you.
Can you find it in your heart to forgive me?
With time. Maybe not right now, but I promise you, with time. Your Majesty, I beg to take my leave now.
You have to give him some time, okay? As you can see, everything is so very overwhelming to him. He will be fine. And you will be fine as well. Each and every one of us will be fine. Okay?
Thank you so much, Enki.
You're welcome. Always. Your Highness, I beg to join my brother. I'll see you later.
My daughter, she's right. With time. Just give me some time. Everything will be alright. Okay?
I'm actually glad that he has moved on. He'll be fine. And trust me, Father.
I trust you.
I'll be fine too.
You know, Grace, it baffles me how possible this whole thing is.
The mere fact that it happened shows that it's indeed possible. There are kings who are superior to others.
How can a king as elevated as King Marcus arrested and detained by another king?
Another king who assaulted his daughter. You know, from what I know now, Marcus will rot in jail. How can he imprison a princess against a wish? How?
Based on what you have been telling me, I knew it from day one that marriage will hit the rock someday. You know, but I never imagined it this way, that a king would be arrested and detained.
And go to jail. Please don't forget that. And go to jail. I hate that man that kept raping his wife without feeling or knowing that she's human.
Grace, that serves him right. You see, Marcus? That serves him right.
Ichiago, are you going to abandon me like Ike did? Yeah? You're moving out. Mban, you have been my friend for a long time. I cannot abandon you. Eh? Our plan has failed. Eh? And we have to embrace peace. I think that's the best thing. Why are you talking like this? They have used the charm of Adabo Owele to confiscate my property, my own inheritance. And you think I'm going to allow that to happen? There's nothing like charm of Adabo Owele. And there is nothing like dispossessing you. What happened is that Mother Earth has moved against us. And we have to embrace peace. Make friends with that young man. You will gain more money from him than what we wanted to collect from him by trick. Eh? Thank you.
His mother, Susanna, has been undermining me in this family. And now his son is going to be the first young man to be the mansion in our family. How do they think I'm going to allow this to happen? No.
You know, I'm surprised how you trust that engineer so much. How are you sure he's going to deliver in 6 months like you said?
I'm certain he's going to deliver in 6 months. You know why? Good. I already made him a promise that if he can achieve that in 6 months, I'll give him another contract. I'll see if he can, change the front of Uncle Ezekie's house to something that looks more like a duplex. So I'm sure he will meet up.
Are you serious? The same Uncle Ezekiel that frustrated us for over a year. You want to renovate his house?
Kindness is the best form of payback, my love. I had plans of giving them the 10 million naira before Chiakiri brought up the wonderful plan that sorted this out. So since I did not use them, I can use it now, Spend it or even more. It's just a way of generating peace, that's all.
Well, what's my own? It's your money and the person in question is your uncle, so you can spend your money however you want.
See why I love you. See how life is. He never wanted me to have a home. Now I am going to give him a home. See how life is cycling. Yes. What goes around
comes back around. What's that? Ouch!
Now let me give you another one.
You see this? You do not need to bury it. Just drop it on the site and it will dissolve into the ground before morning. He will no longer be able to complete his house as all his sources of income will definitely crash. Hold it very well. One more thing. Ensure that no one sees you while dropping it.
Holisa Wutamara Holisa Wutamara
Do you still remember what I told you? I told you that I have already mastered the music of Surugede, that you should not dance with me. Because if you dance with me, I will force you to dance out of circulation. You still remember that guy?
Akede, is it not confirmed that you've been waiting the ties of this immoral woman my brother married?
My friend, shut up and start explaining what you are doing in my son's building site with a charm.
You regret it, two of you. Two of you.
We will regret what you are regretting already. Ha! Ha! Ezekiel Ekwensu.
Hey! Adabo wele mumo.
Osisi ejibesu. Look at it. The stick
with which the millipede is thrown into the bush enters the bush with the millipede. Oya washi zikere na yanabane.
I told him not to allow anyone to see him. What has he done?
Today indeed is not a day of long speeches. We are here to celebrate There is nothing the devil did not do to stop this day from coming into existence. But we give God the praise that finally, today, it's here. Nnadozie and his beautiful wife, finally they have come to realize that here in Obagu, we have a strong justice system that mortals cannot ever truncate. Look at the beautiful house that they put up here. We dedicate this house to the glory of God. And we are saying this day that no matter how they try, the forces of evil can never triumph over the forces of truth. Can we dance some more? Can we dance some more? Let us dance some more as we celebrate the glory and the glory of God.
Of course I was carried away. I didn't think we've come this far. I had my doubts, I had my fears, but I was reckless to let you in. I knew your flaws, I didn't care, but I was reckless to let you in. And even when you hurt me badly, but I didn't deserve it. I need a sunshine in my life, I'm waiting, but in my heart you let me down. Oh, you let me down. In my heart you let me down. Oh no, in my heart you let me down. Oh, you let me down. In my heart you let me down, 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 down. Down, 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 baby, oh no. I made a hell of a mistake by letting you into my heart. Of course I was carried away. I didn't think we've come this far. I had my doubts, I had my fears, but I was reckless to let you in. I knew your flaws, I didn't care, but I was reckless to let you in. And even when you hurt me badly, but I didn't deserve it.